Hello. Welcome to Aseth episode. Drum roll, please. I think it's 15. Yeah, 15. 14 will be up soon. I forgot to upload it. Heavy working on and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna join the Discord call. Wait for people to join in. Let's go. I'm gonna eat food while we wait though.
Hello.
Hello. And now we wait for the rest.
Yeah.
Feel free to grab some food if you haven't eaten it.
Right. I have my iced tea here.
Oh,
Good.
what kind of iced tea?
Yeah.
What?
Usual lunch.
What kind of iced tea are we talking about?
Oh, just like peach iced tea
Ah.
with pearls.
Oh.
That kind of iced tea.
I thought it's like some store bought one.
The poca ones.
Yeah. The Polka one.
Long to level up. Around 10,000 more. Oh no, not 10,000. 2,000 experience more.
2000? That close?
Yes.
Really?
We just need to have one big battle, I guess.
Uh,
Two
just,
sessions.
just fight a dragon.
One fire dragon.
Yo, I mean, why stop at one? Fight two.
Oh no.
You get a dragon. You get a
I
dragon.
mean, we did encounter the Rathalos, and we're on our way to the south. So, maybe.
Maybe. Who knows if you ever encounter it again?
I hope we do. We were so close to killing it. Just got away.
So frustrating.
I know.
I think, let's see.
We'll get you one day, Rathalos. We'll get you one day.
One day, but today is not that day.
No.
Well, man, or I don't have the token here, so I can't see how much health he has left. Oh well, I can't remember how much health.
It was like at single digits, I guess.
I think either that or double. I might
Yeah.
be wrong.
One Eldritch Blast away, but he got away.
Yeah,
Nuts.
you guys weren't fast enough. Unfortunate. Ugh. Let's see. I need to add more items into my handout here because I have not much here to hand out. But it's not like you guys will be going into a dragon's horde anytime soon.
Yeah, we have a tavern to run.
You guys are actually running it. Why did you
No.
hire the manager then?
I mean, we're just staying until opening day, and then after that, I guess the party would want to go do an adventure.
Find a dragon.
Yes.
I mean, good on
Oh,
y'all, man.
huh?
Getting a tavern.
Pardon?
Good on y'all on getting a tavern illegally
Legally, we have the paperwork.
before the paperwork.
Well, yeah. I mean, Farwin didn't need the tavern anyway because he was dead. He died by accident.
Man. But yeah, what was you gonna say?
Oh yeah, well, we're still in Darwin's workshop, right?
Yes.
Ah, all right. I have a lot of questions for him.
The session begins.
Uh, when everyone's here.
Yeah, I don't. I'll just ping.
Oh, BRB. Rita, frog.
Howdy.
Welcome.
Ekowski and Frogski.
Welcome one, welcome all.
I'm just making, I'm just adding some spells. Sorry, I'm a bit late.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys been?
Good, good.
Bit
Yourself?
busy. Good too. Oh, you have like a long weekend over here.
Like Labor Day and then Hari
Hari
Raya.
Raya. We're supposed to have weekends. But my university just completely ignored them. So we still had classes. On Sunday, could you imagine imagine that? Like, you have the class on Sunday? Yeah, I do. And it's
That's
not
insane.
it's not even like an interesting one. Just like management stuff.
Holidays? I never heard of it.
Welcome to college. Pretty much. Got so angry yesterday.
Lida, do you see the art for silence?
I did. It's really cool. I kind of want to. Ooh. Go play. That's your new instrument.
That makes no sound.
was really awkward, your dedication when you were like, yeah, just let me like perform for you guys, and he forgets the sound doesn't like the instrument doesn't make a sound.
But yeah, you had to
Well,
pull out your old
I mean,
one.
I mean, you can probably make the sound with your mouth also, like.
It's gonna be hard. Like imagine if you're a musician and you can't hear the sound coming from your instrument. It's gonna be so off-putting when you try to play a song.
Yeah, true. Wait, I'm not sure if that string was out of tune or what.
No strings are out of tune if you can't hear the sound.
Exactly. Oh, a jackpot won't be able to make it.
Oh.
Do you know if HQ is coming? Or is it just us?
Oh, Matt's here.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, we'll wait for like maybe 7 more minutes, see if HQ will come up. Maybe he'll be like the other time.
5 silver. 5 silver. I mean, it's a holiday today. He should be like available, right? Unless he has another event.
I mean,
Unless he's with his girlfriend.
yeah, he's available with his girlfriend. Well, we'll see. We will
Fucking
see.
romantic types.
5 silver, and he'll arrive late.
Oh, sticking
I
on the
would
same
let
bed.
him. Like last time, why not?
Okay, how on earth did you manage to put in a giant emoticon?
Me? Oh, it's this macro. Up. URL. There.
Okay.
You can try it out. And then it'll just like display the image on the chat box. Pretty handy.
I take it you put the URL in the where it's written URL.
Yes.
Okay.
In the
In that
parentheses.
case.
Make sure you leave a space in between the brackets.
In between the brackets.
Mm-hmm.
So brackets, space. That, or just leave it blank right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's give this a try.
Sorry.
What? What?
What? Frog?
Oh, that was out of nowhere.
Random frog noises.
Nope, that didn't work.
Oh no.
Yeah, that didn't work. I think I did something wrong.
I see.
Shame. Oh well.
Copy image link. Huh.
Oh,
It has to be a PNG, JPEG, or a GIF.
Shame.
Hey! I love the opening of this one.
Oh, it's
So catchy.
so cool.
Why the fuck is that guy in that anime, man? Like, what sparked the the idea of putting this guy into an anime?
I have a
My
feeling.
best guess is someone was a fan of the Three Kingdoms and
Yeah,
just thought, you know
okay.
what? Let's put. And I'm a massive fan of Komeng. Let me just put it in this random anime where he just admires this one singer and uses imperial battle tactics to get her fame and fortune.
And he learns how to DJ.
And that's the DJ in the meantime.
Feeling that the creators threw like concepts in a hat and then jumbled it, then picked stuff out. Like, oh, coding, oh, DJ, oh, music, oh, okay, let's put these together.
Chan.
But at the ghetto, what have you got? It's your boy coming.
It's your boy Coding. Chan, 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 chicky, chicky, chan. We should play that in the opening night of
I will guarantee you, no one will come. Reasons: not enough. You don't have enough lighting effects. You don't have enough like a rev style.
That's true.
Yeah. Maybe if you play some other places, you can
Maybe
like,
down the road once
you
we
can
upgrade
like
our server.
yeah, get like an open air empty theater. Get some nice lights, and then get some people to cast dancing lights and move it about.
Find an artificer to make a DJ board.
Yeah.
Yeah, the artificer can also make a fog machine or something, right?
Yeah.
And
That's how we
pyrotechnics.
dealt. That's how my artificer dealt with a vampire issue.
Holy water fog machine.
Holy water fog machine.
Beautiful.
Thankfully, we were fighting in a small enough room.
With no windows.
No windows. It was in one of his dungeons.
Fumigate the vampire.
You just gas him out. Effectively gassing him. you practically became Nazi Germany. In that one fight.
Although, in my defense, he was a dick. He had been dicking us about for about 10 sessions.
Was
Yeah.
it Strahd?
And in all
I
fairness,
wouldn't assume it is.
and at one point, I actually suggested that maybe he wanted to shag his daughter, or his daughter wanted to shag him.
Oh no!
To be fair, the way this was presented, she was like the how can I actually explain this? For those of you who have played Dark Souls 2, do you remember the fight just before the what the fuck's the king's name in that one?
I only know 3, so I don't know what 2
Okay.
is.
Didn't play 2 either. I'm
All
sorry.
right. Essentially, she was the boss fight before the boss fight. She was the warm-up boss fight. And throughout it all, I just assumed at first that she was one of the vampire's minions because, she had a thing for him and wanted to shag him. So I kind of replied that multiple times until and previously we had fought some of the soldiers and they all had like these little marbles embedded in their throats, which could essentially record everything that they say and hear. And consequently, I ended up taking up one of those marbles and just kind of like taunting him before receiving a sending saying, "That's my daughter." And at which point I made hundreds of incest jokes. It nearly got me killed.
Bro.
But
I
then
would
again,
see
I was
why.
playing a dick of a character. So.
Yeah. I mean, he was being a dick to you, the Jews were being dick to Hitler, That's how Nazi Germany was formed. You are just a catalyst.
Yeah, thankfully I only just got we managed to get rid of him.
Yeah, thankfully
fairly easily.
Yeah, thankfully it was just one guy. God forbid it was a bunch of people.
A whole party.
You're gonna have like a you're gonna kill all the undeads. It's like good Nazi Germany. You kill all the undeads.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi, back. I'm Matt.
You didn't miss anything.
Eh,
Not while I'm drinking that. My God.
Hey, I don't know when you're drinking.
Fair enough.
Well, well, it's either HQ is gonna be late or he's not gonna show up today. So, is everybody here? And if you are you all okay to begin?
Yes.
I'm good.
All right. Give me a while I chew my food.
And the DM is the one who's not ready.
Excuse y'all. Okay. But anyways, last we left our
Group of misfits.
well, not only group of misfits but thieving
Rogue.
rascals. You
Say
all,
that like it's a bad.
I don't know, seems pretty bad to me. But you are all in the town of Salem, where you are somewhat reacquired, repossess a tavern which was originally owned by a tavern owner that you guys that died in your hands in a freak experiment.
it happens.
Yeah, it's a daily occurrence. And you all got the rights, hired a manager by the name of let me see if I can remember this kitty cat's name. By the name of Jadestone, the Tabaxi. All the old hires have been hired back, and well, what you assume will be hired back, because it's still the second day. The next day is the reopening day, if I remember correctly. But along that journey, during that day, Dracula's, while you're walking around doing some shopping of your own, you ran into Darwin Dust River, in which you guys talked for a bit. Well, this is like when you left. I'm just making shit up at the moment.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So you guys talked for a bit, and eventually you led him back to the newly owned tavern, where he met the rest of the party. After some strings pulled by Amber, he has agreed to allow the party to purchase items from his workshop at a discounted price. We pick back off in Darwin's workshop, where all of various items stand on different areas, be it on desks, on actual like armors, like mannequin stands, and some there are like pots of plants here and there. Yeah. Most of the party have somewhat found what they want already. Dracula's, yeah, the only one. You and Aurum haven't really picked out anything.
I think if I remember correctly, I was looking for some braces of defense, if I'm not mistaken.
There, if you're okay, as you're looking around in his workshop, there are two things that looks like braces. To your just by looking at it. Both of them are on like this on individual glove like stand. One is sort of this bracer that is sort of a collection of like metal rings with like scales that curl with a dragon's head on the end of it. And the other one is sort of this snake coiled up onto the fingers, right, on the head, on the forearm, and then on like two fingers, these two long sort of pointed fang like edges stick outwards.
Ooh.
Those are the two more bracer looking like items.
I'll take the
That-
dragon one.
Okay. As you sort of like are you like just taking them off of the hand sort of mannequin stand thing, or are you just taking the whole thing with you?
taking him off the stand, bringing him over to Darwin.
All right. He sort of looks at it. Good eye. Made that for May back in Aseth, but she never came to pick it up. I guess it found a new owner. I can always make a new one.
What is it? Because it looks
Uh,
awesome.
well, thank you for the compliment. Well, it's supposed to make fighting with your hands better and give it a little bit more oomph. I'll say that would run you about 290 gold. How's that sound?
I take 290 gold. I'll slam it on the table.
Very well. This item requires attunement.
What's attunement?
No, I'm telling you, out of character.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a go. 219, you said, yeah?
90.
Or
90.
Okay. 290. Remove. So the 154. Hey.
All right. Are you gonna tune to it or are you gonna?
Yeah, I'll attune to it.
Okay, I mean it will take 10 minutes. As he's sort of like looking around, making sure nothing is taken. And you guys want to do anything while you're in his workshop?
I would like to ask about the dress.
Sure, you can ask him about it.
Darwin, this dress looks very lovely. What is it?
Well, the dress is a hand-me-down. The enchantment is by me. So, yeah.
Hmm,
It's mainly used for more well is there a better way to put this? Not really. Well, spies, I guess, in a sense.
interesting. Would it? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
But the dress itself is sort of a hand-me-down from someone I knew back in SF.
Would it be possible to trade that dress for my armor right now? I got this in Sisset in one of the shops there, run by a robot, I think? A metal creature.
Metal Man.
An
Metal
iron
Man.
giant.
Not a giant.
No. A trade, huh? I mean, what can your armor do?
I mean, well, it doesn't give much defense, but it can make my steps silent. Here, I demonstrate by walking around.
Okay. Is it magical in any sense?
I suppose so. I mean, I could like let you take a look at it if you have a dressing room.
Yeah, I got somewhere to change. If you want, you can take it off. I can probably take a look at it. Maybe get Esther to take a look at it as well.
I'll go to the dressing room and change out of it.
Alright,
Unequipped.
that's gonna take, if I'm not wrong, how long for medium armor to dawn off? It's like 10 minutes or 5 minutes?
10 minutes. I'll check.
5 minutes? 10 minutes?
Oh, shush, cat.
Milk or please.
Getting in and out of armor. Here we go. Medium armor. To don it, 5 minutes. To doff it, 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay.
Oh,
Zoop.
okay.
I'll wear my clothes.
Clearly, it takes longer to put on than it is to take off.
Yeah, apparently. But Dracula's, I put the item up on the handout area already, so you can take a look at it when the attunement is done.
Oi, cat, shush.
All right, as you
Yeah, I bring the armor to I
As
was
he's
about to
so
say
like,
Gideon off there. Darwin. Bring it to Darwin.
uh,
God.
as he takes the armor, he sort of looks at it. Uh,
I mean, the the robot said it was made by someone in the Tribet Empire. You probably know of him. Aegis?
mm, I don't know of an Aegis in the Tribad Empire.
Oh no, Aegis is the name of the robot, and he was made by someone in the Tribet Empire.
Oh, never heard of someone named Aegis before. But I mean, armor wise, looks pretty well made, but like everything, like as he sort of like gestures to the whole armor. I'm not a big expert on this kind, as he sort of like hands it over to Esther as Esther is sort of like taking a look at it. As you see her interest sort of picks up a little bit from just inspecting this armor, and she sort of like gives Darwin a look, and Darwin sort of looks back and sort of gives her a different not the same look, and like a more of like a like a weird look, and he sort of says, I don't know what that look means. Seems like she's interested in it. Where do you say this ageist person is?
Sasset, somewhere down south.
South of Sasset. In Sasset or out of Sasset?
Before I answer, can I do a vibe check on him?
Sure. You know what to roll. What's your add your perception to it?
Perception is +2.
Alright, so 13. He's giving off a vibe that is like what depending on what Esther says might either push this to your favor or not.
Okay, I'll tell him where in Sasset that the shop is then.
As he sort of like looks back to Esther, and Esther sort of like, you know, in anime where you see those characters and nod their head very fast, kind of that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
As Darwin sort of says, okay, well, the lady has spoken. Sure, you can have the dress.
All right, I will take the dress and wear it. Go
Alright.
to the dressing room. Thank you.
Alright. It requires attunement.
All right.
So while that's happening, does anyone else want to do anything while you're in the workshop of Darwin? Going once, going twice. Sold. Alright, you arrive back out wearing this nice green and silver dress with four sort of snake heads coming from both of the sleeves and down the front. Actually no, down the back as well. It doesn't show on the back, but it does come down on the back as well. Yeah. I assume it require I assume you're attuning to it as well. So upon attunement, there's your item description.
Silver tongue robe.
Oh, did I? Oh shit! I should have done this instead, and make the bag of thing to everyone as well instead of just one person.
Oh damn! All right.
So everyone can read what shit does. All right. So I assume that everybody here is all well equipped.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Well, except for Arum, I think he's like super silent right now.
He's fallen
If he
asleep on his feet.
if he needs something, he'll find me. Or not. But anyways, we do have a rock to blow up. So when we're getting to that, is it today or when we doing
what
it?
time of day is it?
It is somewhere close to late afternoon.
Don't we have the opening tomorrow night?
Yeah, we do. Well, our tavern is opening tomorrow night. Can we leave after that?
I mean, it depends. When are you guys opening? Are you opening during the day or during the night?
All day? It's an
All
all-day
day.
thing.
So the day after tomorrow. Is that what I'm getting at?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll fucking go set up my library. All right, everybody, shoo out of my workshop.
Okay, can I help you set up your library? I have a few questions to ask you.
If this is about the alchemy stuff, which I am assuming it is,
Well,
you do know why I can't teach you, right?
that's why I'm going to borrow some books from you.
They are in a restricted area for a reason.
Perhaps I can convince you to allow me to borrow some of your books.
Honestly, I don't know what you can do to convince me, but you can certainly try. But for now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He sort of looks at Esther number 7, 8 out of my workshop and my library.
All right.
No?
Shame, I had like a little anomaly to report to you.
Well, we're going to be traveling together to the stupid rock thing apparently. But you can tell me then.
All right. Fair enough.
As all of you one by one leave his domain. He sort of leaves out with you guys as the doorway, so he sort of like a zipper. He sort of like closes up the doorway as the doorway sort of disappears, and you are all standing back in the sort of room that you guys were in with the tiny hut around. Well, I'm gonna go to my library site and start setting up. If you need me, you know where to find me.
All right.
As Darwin starts making his way out and down. So, what do you guys want to do for the rest of the day?
Hmm.
I will look for a mirror and check my dress out.
I want to go and try these out.
All right.
And I'm going to go outside of town.
Lucky for you that the tavern is close to the exit and / entrance into town and out of town.
Excellent. Then I'm going to go far enough away for them to not be disturbed. And I'm going to try this out, build up some charges, and give this this a little try.
What, are you going to go full 24?
No, I can't. Well, I can't.
Oh wait, I think you
go
can only do
over
12.
12 at a time.
No, you can do 12, but are you going to like keep building up like after you expand and then you build up again, or are you just going to?
No, I'm just going to test it out a couple. Just like punch a tree a couple of times, build up a couple charges, and then do let it all out. Just use a couple charges, nothing too big.
Okay.
Shush! My bag.
So you're going to full 12 charges?
No. 2 charges. Let's try.
Oh, so no, I mean you're building up 12 charges. Is that what I'm getting at? Or just build up 2?
Just build up 2.
Just 2,
Actually,
one on
hold on.
each side?
Do the charges on both not not add up?
Sorry? No, because like each bracelet can only hold 6, so it's total of 12.
Ah. Okay, then I need to rearrange some macros here. Then yeah, I'm just going to build up 2 charges for both
Alright,
gauntlets.
so a total of 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, just roll me an attack. Just for punching the tree. Okay. Roll me damage as well, just for fun. Alright.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. Okay,
So
good.
you see the rings itself start to heat up, like almost like a, you know how like a rail gun sort of charges up.
Yeah.
You see it heats up. You got 2 charges. You got a minute.
Okay, give me just 1 second. Oh, shut up! You stupid cat.
But
Ah,
now,
give me a
Giles, you
second.
look yourself in the mirror. The dress is a bit long. Might come in your way in terms of like running, but it looks pretty good.
And is there a base armor or it's just like a robe?
It's like something that you can hold up. Let me double check if I before I say this is it correct.
When calculating your armor class while wearing this robe, you gain +1 bonus.
Yeah, so it's something that you add on to an armor on top of it. So you can like without armor, you're unarmored, so it will be 10. I know, yeah, 10 plus your dex. So what's your dex?
My dex is wait. Let me go back to my character sheet because I'm editing the wonders item.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do.
I think your dex was like 1 or 2, right?
Yeah.
So it will be 12, and then you add onto
Two.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you add on to one on top of that. So, but if you're wearing armor, like medium armor, that adds your dex on top of it, you can add your charisma on top of it as well. Or if you're wearing light armor, you can add your charisma on top of that instead of dexterity.
All right.
So it would be.
Oh no! I sold my studded leather armor. Turned it into a cape. That is so sad.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm
So
now. Oh damn! Okay, I will go out and buy studded leather armor.
with you have money?
I have 33 gold and 329 silver.
Okay, that should be enough if you convert all the silver.
So that's like 60-ish silver.
Give me a moment.
Oh.
I mean, it's 45 gold for studded leather armor.
All right.
So
Then
you might need to convert quite a bit. Well, not a bit. Not quite a bit, just a little bit here and there.
that's all my gold and uh 100 something silver.
Yeah. Yeah. 120, I think.
Okay. Right.
So you got studded leather armor. So it will be studded leather is 12 or 13. I can't remember.
Let's see. That is 13. 12. 12 AC.
12 plus dex, right?
Uh-huh.
So 12 plus, so you'll be adding your charisma, I assume.
Yes, I will.
So your charisma is what, 5?
My charisma is 5.
So 12 plus 5, 17, then plus a 1 on top of that. So it will be 18.
Ooh, delicious. Right. I got armor now.
I mean, no reason for you to be a frontline though.
That's true.
But anyways, anything else anyone else is doing other than Draculus?
I'd like to find a big rock.
A big what?
A big rock.
A big rock. Okay, you can
Like
probably
like the size of my waist or something.
the size of your waist.
Like up to my waist, sorry.
Or up to your waist, like from foot to waist.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're heading out, are you heading out with Dracula when you saw him head out?
Sure, why not?
Okay. So I'll say you guys are in this general same vicinity. So just roll me a survivor check. Like DC's not that high to find a rock.
Can the fog World 1 2?
Sure.
This is your moment.
Again, DC's not that high.
Oh, never mind.
But the frog still didn't meet the DC. He's not fast enough to keep up with you. Because you'll probably like split up to look for it. But yeah, you do manage to find a rock about that size.
Okay, I'll use levitate to bring it back to the tavern.
Okay, I think that will require multiple casts. I think.
If I use
Over
third
time.
level spell slots, I can do it 5 times. So
Okay, fair enough.
yeah, it's 10 minutes.
Yeah, concentration 10 minutes, like wherever you guys are to Salem, it's gonna take more than 10 minutes, maybe like half an hour. So you probably need
Yeah,
like
okay.
3 casts. Okay, after heading back without telling Dracula's, you managed to bring back this large rock to the tavern.
All right. Who's the strongest out of all of us? Orm?
Aurum or
so.
Renard?
Renard.
Can I give Renard the immovable rod and tell him to jam it in to the stone as hard as he can?
Sure. Renard's gonna try his best. Where's his sheet? There it is. Let's see, strength check.
We'll just cast guidance for him just in case.
Guidance,
So I never-
okay.
I never left the tower. I'm practicing playing on my new lute. I'm still there.
Yeah, it's very awkward. There's no sound to it.
I'm the one making the sound.
Like from like memory, from what you hear from your normal lute.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to like go back to it to listen to it once more. Okay, guidance. So D4. 17. Okay. Renard sort of jams it in as best of his ability. It sort of gets in like like a finger's length worth into the rock. That's about it.
Yeah, that's good enough. I'll activate it so it can't move. And I'm just gonna practice like making a sword hilt with minor illusion.
Yeah,
Oh my god, I know
be
what
right
you're
back.
doing. Okay. So you're gonna make a minor illusion of a sword in the rock. Is that what you're getting?
Yeah, like a sword hilt.
Just a hilt.
Yeah, and like the rest of the sword's buried in it.
How big is an immovable rod? How long is an immovable rod? Does it state that how long it is?
It's chilling. 1 second.
I know what you're trying to do.
It is. Oh, it doesn't say, but it weighs 2 pounds and it's a DC 30 strength check to move it.
How long is in rod? According to according to some sources I'm reading here, it is about 2 to 3 feet long.
Okay, that's pretty long.
Yeah. Are you gonna make like the whole sword, or are you just gonna make the hilt?
Just like from the hilt down to the blade tip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do that. Remember, there is a button there that you can press to make it immovable or not.
Yeah, where's the button located?
I'll say it's centralized on the rod.
What if they accidentally press it?
That's
There is.
true.
That
We
is
can like cover it.
Yeah, can we like cover it real quick with something? Like, I don't really care how it looks because I just mind illusion over it, but just want to cover it.
I mean, you can try and put some glue on it.
Glue. We can probably put the cup on it and then just like wrap it with cloth, make it look like part of the sword.
Yeah, let's do that.
Put a cup on the what could be the blade of the sword and wrap around it. Is that what?
Yeah, and then we'll minor illusion it so it all looks together.
Because minor illusion is like you
5
can't
feet.
change the shape. Like if it's protruding out, it's protruding out. It doesn't like cover it up.
Wait, where's the button again? It's like somewhere on the blade part.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, if they're going to be lifting the sword, they wouldn't be lifting it from the blade, right?
Yeah, like you can assume that they won't they are not lifting from the blade. Physical interaction with the image reveals the illusion because things can pass through it.
Yeah.
So if you're minor illusioning it onto an object, like no doubt you can do it, but if that part is like protruding out, it's protruding out. It's not going to be covered by the illusion unless the illusion is bigger in terms of width wise to cover that part up as well.
Can we like make that part a bit bigger and then the rest stay the same size?
I mean,
Because it's a 5-foot cube where the illusion can be. You can
like
create.
a simple solution to that would be just finding some solvent glue and just putting it on the button.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
But I think solvent glue is easy enough to come by. It's a common item. I would say like it's being sold for 10 gold. As common as it is, it's still solvent glue, like really powerful shit.
Great. We'll do that. Give it the minor illusion, make it look like a sword.
But you remember you have to place it down first, like at the place that you want it before you put the glue on. If not, once it's stuck there, even if you have to break the rock off, and even then the rod is just stuck in midair.
Yeah. Let me
So
see.
find a good spot to put it down first before you glue the button so that no one can press it.
Yeah, is it like a corner, like at the back of the tavern?
You're trying to find an open space?
Well, I don't want it like in the middle, but like towards the wall.
I know what you're doing, like those punching machines that in those
Yeah.
bars, like those kind. If you clear some tables aside, you can probably find a place to like set up like a podium and then just put it like
Like right in front of the bar.
like beside it kind of
Yeah.
deal.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay. All right. But remember, if anyone touches it, if it's minor illusion touching it, they can tell it's fake because the hand passes through it.
Well, can we make it so it's like not even an inch bigger than this rod, so it looks like they're holding it?
I mean, you can make the hand. You can just make the sort of the guard and the blade. You can make the handle just what looks like the rod itself.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's do that then.
All right. Okay. So your spell save DC is 16. I'll keep that in mind for anyone who tries to pull the sword out for gold.
Or they have to actually be looking at it.
Yeah, I mean they will have to pay, and then they will pull the sword. I'm assuming that's your plan for it.
But like they would have to notice it's an illusion, or like notice something's not wrong. If something's
Yeah,
wrong, and then
if they don't notice something is wrong, which is most common folks. because they don't have they have a +0 to their whatever. So most folks probably won't figure out this is a scam. But for the prying eyes, they might figure it out depending on how well they roll on figuring it out.
How much should we charge for this, guys? Like, the reward would be the sword, but how much should we charge per pull?
As Jade sort of like looks at looks at what you're doing. He sort of pipes up and says, "Well, I wouldn't charge too much, you know. It's a pretty good idea. It will rack in a lot of money, but I wouldn't charge too much. Maybe a silver to maybe even 5 copper to try their hand on it."
Yeah, let's do a silver.
Fair enough. He begins sort of like writing. He's beginning to write up something up on like a piece of parchment. As he's like writing it up, you can see he's like sort of looking at the parchment. He tears up a few areas.
All right, yeah. That's what I want to do with my downtime, so I took a bit.
Alright. Is Dracula's back? No, he's not.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, he's back. All right. So you punched the
had to-
tree.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Where, depending on, you said that both Godless store 6. Each one of the braces store 6 charges each, correct?
Yes.
So if I wanted to expend those charges, would I, if I use just one, just like say I punch with my right hand whilst having 2 charges stored up, would I consequently take the charges from both ones or just from that single one?
I would say it will take from the one that you punched with, not the other one.
Okay.
Unless you choose 2.
Okay. So with one pumped, doubly charged right hook, going to punch the tree once again.
All right, roll.
Alright, he's trying to.
Roll your everything. Oh, your fist hurts.
Someone strikes.
But you still hit.
Yeah. Further damage from that one, and boom damage.
Just 2.
Now, since there's 2 charges.
Yeah, you need to roll another one. So all right, 6. And trees don't need to make the DC because they would just fail. All right. As you punch and it you see sort of the heated up coils sort of if you know Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings style, sort of like reverberates out and impacts with this fiery sort of explosion on the impact. As it strikes in the tree, you feel the tree violently shake from the impact. See like leaves start to fall off, and you can see charred a large enough area of the tree.
Just out of excitement, I'm going to use a left hook as well.
All right, go for it. All right.
Ooh.
Not so
Take
painful
that.
to the knuckles. All right. So once more again, you can feel the tree so like violently shake once more. You can hear like a bunch of birds from the sound of the explosion sort of like scatter off into the sky. As more leaves start to fall off, you begin to char up the bark of the tree even more, where the main bark that you've been punching on has like mostly turned to ash, and you have exposed the inner parts of the tree. Right? There you go. So, as you are standing there with your new braces, you don't see Amara around.
Hey, Amara. Did she just leave me all by myself? Oh well. She missed the show. I go back to the tavern.
Yeah, all right. So, out in the tavern, anything? Do you guys want to do anything for the rest of the day? Is there anything else you want to do?
Read the book, and that's about it.
Okay.
I will go to the library of Darwin, pester him a bit.
Okay. Gotcha. Echo, how about you?
I'm just watching Amara and Jadestone, like planning for their I'm just like,
For
yeah,
the
it's actually
opening.
kind of, yeah, that's actually really smart.
The legendary Excalibur.
Caliper.
All right. So, Amara, you head towards Darwin's library. You can see it's already fully open.
Aja.
Oh yeah, Naja, sorry.
Alright. I'll go in and look for Darwin.
All right, you see him at the counter of it. Does he notice
Darwin,
you? Yep.
I need to borrow some books.
And what may those books be?
Well, for one, do you have any educational books that have pictures in it?
I do have educational pictures with pictures in them.
All right. Um, something like an encyclopedia or something like that, or like an illustrated dictionary. I'll borrow a couple of those.
An illustrated dictionary for what?
Oh, just teaching some children to read. Yes.
Oh, teaching some children to read. I don't know. I got like any children-like things, but I think I do have some in the front here. See, like points towards the shelf closest to the counter. You can try looking around there.
Okay, I will be picking out two of those books. Also, would you happen to have a cookbook? Another cookbook. I think Renaud borrowed one from you before.
No, he didn't really take anything.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. So if you have a cookbook, I'd like to borrow that also.
It's the same place where I pointed him out earlier.
All right. Yeah, I would like to borrow some. Not really a cookbook, but the craft book for potions. Will that fall under your alchemy restricted area thing?
Yep.
Really? Like creating health potions or poisons and things like that?
Not too much on the poison part, but the health potion part, mostly yes.
Well, you see, I'm trying to learn how to use my alchemist kit and my poisoner's tools, and I've kind of hit a wall, and I require some more in-depth knowledge and probably practical studies. It would be helpful for the party. It would be helpful for everyone, really.
And how helpful will it be for us?
Well, let's say we could come across a rare ingredient and I wouldn't know what to do with it. And it could possibly hold beneficial effects. And that knowledge can be shared throughout, well, a lot of academia.
Right. And that is related to alchemy. How? Because if that's the case, Why can't you, study it and bring it to me?
Like I've told you, I've hit a wall. I couldn't further my studies without like learning more things. Where are my notes?
You couldn't further your knowledge without learning more things.
Yes.
I'm again, I don't get me wrong. I'm still struggling to see how this will benefit the Grinning Griffin and our endeavors at the moment.
Ah, there we go. Well, you see, potions and poisons are not different. Like the difference between a potion and a poison is merely the dosage. Add a bit of something and it can turn into something else, right? So I would like
Correct.
to strike that balance, tinker with, ratios and things like that can have everyday applications, like making improved torches, possibly curing hangovers, or even like making butter that won't clog your heart, right?
He sort of like gets up from the chair, sort of walks around the table, and sort of like sits on the table and leans on it and says, he sticks his hand out, pointing at you, open palm, and he says, I get what you're saying. I understand the applications of being able to do such, uh, well, it's not really an act of God, but such uh, capabilities is very beneficial for one. But you have still yet to tell me how this benefits the Grinning Griffin's endeavors at the moment.
Oh, what if there was like, hmm, what if there was like a slod infestation and there's currently no known cure for it? What if we can form a cure out of, like, say, parts of a slod? Or if like someone is turning into a zombie, we could
Oh,
possibly form a
I will
cure
need
for
to
that.
I need to stop you on the first part. Why specifically a slud? Did what out of all the different kind of creatures that exist, why do you zoom in on the slud first?
Did Amber not tell you? We encountered some slods where the rock is.
And Amber did told me about it, but there are mind flares. Those things are pretty nasty when it comes to infections as well. When
Just
they
an
put
example.
a
Yes.
put a tapo into you. There are different kind of things as well that can infect you that are way more deadlier than slugs. Because
Well, slods were
slugs are most of the time they don't reside on the overworld.
exactly, and that's what kind of worried us. If they're spotted near the rock, what are they doing out in the world? I mean,
I don't know. Maybe
who's to
there's a
say that they
beholder nearby.
a beholder? Interesting. Well,
Yeah, I mean, uh,
in
if
any
there
case,
was a slug infestation, which I don't know what are the possibilities of that, honestly. If there was one, I don't know if there is gonna be a cure to it that is a magical means to say.
exactly. So we wouldn't have to rely too much on magical healers if we had like something we could create.
That is a good point. Unfortunately, there is already something for that. Very rare, but it exists.
And that is
There's a potion that exists that restores such ailments on a greater level.
I see. And what if we could synthesize something on a lower level that will be accessible to more people in the event of such tragedies.
And then what if such production of such a potion were to go out of hand and fall into the wrong hands, to say, due to easy accessibility?
You have a point.
That is why the secrets of alchemy has been kept real tight.
What measures do you have to, other than keeping it secret? Why keep something secret if it's beneficial to a lot of people?
Well, because you weigh the pros and the cons. The pros is you can help plenty, and there will be less tragedies depending on what you're making. And the cons is if such people that are able to make such luxuries, let's put them as that, let's label them as luxuries. Such luxuries were to be put under the wrong hands. That's a different kind of monetary giant that we do not want to face. And depending on how you are dealing with it, things being easily accessible is not very good, because let's say what if, well, I'm just gonna pull something out of, like, fairy tale and all that shit. What, let's say a bad guy were to have such access to this let's say a potion that can cure all disease. Well, then his soldiers are not gonna be worrying about any disease or any of that sorts. Or him himself can live long enough to, take over large areas of lands until someone comes in, stabs him in the back. But that's not a kind of thing. But
Then why not synthesize something that could counter that?
and then it's a whole back and forth war kind of thing.
Exactly. With that, you could control, well, pretty much any region.
Where are you from again?
I'm from Yark.
You don't sound like how the people in York think.
Really? Oh, well, I guess so.
The mindset that you have at the moment is very outside of York. From what Esther has been telling me about the people of York, at least.
But how do you say? I mean, I haven't been outside Yark all my life. Well, not really all my life, but I've been visiting libraries and such. But yeah,
Right. But you don't sound like someone that is from Yark, seeing how that most people in Yark, they don't, well, as power hungry as they are, all their matters are kept internally. They don't spread outside. They keep it inside. But your plan here is for sort of a continent-wide kind of deal, rather than, more home ground kind of thing.
why stay local when you can go global?
Yeah, that's where we sort of draw a line in terms of, like, production in alchemy.
I see.
We are, us alchemists, we are okay with helping people by creating things like potions and different types of potions. But we do not create more than we need to. You get me?
I see.
For reasons of what I explained earlier, for it falling into the wrong hands. So let's say if we have 10 potions of whatever, and some bad guy, gets a hold of let's say 5, there is still 5 to spread around to for people to stop this bad guy. So at least there are enough for people to use, but not enough for them to abuse.
Ah, I understand.
As he's sort of like explaining that, he has like a pen in his hand, so like waving it around.
Going back to what you said earlier, what did you mean by my mindset is not from Yark?
I mean, how you think, it doesn't sound like someone in Yark. Intuitive, that part is Yark, maybe that influence, but again, Yark people don't put themselves with external violences or external businesses. I mean, maybe you're from somewhere else. I don't know.
I wouldn't know either. I grew up there.
I mean, maybe your parents were from somewhere else that didn't adopt the mindset of Yark. Either that, or it's just some sort of a mindset you inherit subconsciously or something. I honestly, the whole thing about genetics, not really my forte. I had some guy in SF that is a big nerd about this stuff.
Oh, really? Who
Oh
would that?
yeah. I wouldn't recommend going to his lab. Bunch of bunch of cadavers in there. A lot of them.
I see. Hmm. And where is this guy at? And who is he?
Well, like I said, he's in SF, and seeing how you're not part of the Grinning Griffin, I am not obligated to tell you any of the members' name.
Ah, fair enough. Until we get you back to Aseth, then you and your group, and figure out what the hell is going on in this world, right?
Until that.
Well, I might have some questions to ask my auntie and uncle later on. But in any case, thanks.
You're
I'll mull this
welcome.
over. Yeah, I'll just be borrowing those books then.
And until you can give me a compelling argument on why I should teach you or even borrow you books on alchemy, I'll
Lend you.
Len.
Lend
Yeah.
books.
Oh, it's a
To
library, is it?
borrowing is when you take it from someone. Lending is when you give it to someone to borrow.
But
English is complicated.
yeah. But regardless, until you can come up with a compelling argument, I'm sorry I can't help you at any point of time on that part.
It was worth a try. I mean, I appreciate it.
I mean,
Thank you.
I will commend you on the effort, but it's just not enough.
Right. I will convince you one day.
One day, but today is not that day.
All right. Well, thanks, Darwin. I'll just be taking these books back to the tavern then.
All right, you go grab the 2 books or the few books, and you're heading back to the tavern. All right.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
You know how I'm proficient with alchemy's tools?
But yours is on for a different reason.
Yeah, exactly. But with that proficiency, I can make potions, right?
Yes, but teaching wise is harder because you are drawing knowledge from, it's like reading an instruction manual. It doesn't give you reasons on why you put this two, like it doesn't tell you why 1 + 1 = 2. It's like a muscle memory kind of thing and like very instinctual kind of thing. You can you can never explain why you do this, but you can do it.
Could she watch me do it? Like I could teach her that way? Like during time?
She can watch you do it, but she will never understand the concept of why they do it this way.
Ah, damn. Am I then?
Like she can gain proficiency that way, but she will never like in terms of like rolling for stuff that is outside of what she's learned. She won't be able to roll with her alchemist kit.
It's all right. I'll convince Darwin one day.
I mean, alchemy is a serious thing. Like, have you watched Full Metal Alchemist? There's a reason.
Yeah.
There's a reason.
I kind of want to raid this library now. Spread all the books into public libraries, and little Timmy can learn how to make potions that kill people. You know, just have everyone access to all the knowledge. Why not?
Yeah, you can certainly
Alright.
Not now.
try. Not now. You're just gonna be the BBEG for Darwin.
I mean, the more I believe knowledge should be available to everyone, so maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like you can like to him, you'll be the BBG to him. You'll be his like arch nemesis where he has to defeat you. He will hunt you down.
I'll wait until I'm like high enough.
All right. So, as you Naja, you arrive back to the tavern with your few. You have like a few books with you. Like I'll say like 4 of them.
Right. I will go to Renaud and Draculus, take that book away from them, and plonk down the books in front of you. These are more suitable for you guys, I guess. If they have pictures.
Yeah, most of the books that you picked out have pictures in them.
Even that book.
Oh, I think.
Right. I will hide that book. And then let's start with this one. I bring out the encyclopedia.
Like a common dictionary.
Yeah. And I will like spend time reading to them and like teaching them stuff.
Okay. Dracula's out. Just roll me intelligence. Like just an intelligence check.
Just a straight enter. Okay.
Oh my god. Nice.
I'll roll one for that as well. Okay. Naja, roll me your intelligence check as well.
Can I use the wand for this?
Sure. Yeah,
Right.
sure. You can use the
Shortcut.
one.
Okay.
Alright, 20 is your highest. Okay. So you seem like you're getting to Dracula's a little bit with what you're teaching. But not Renat. Renat's still clueless, but Dracula's might be picking on some things.
That's alright, Renaud. We can try again sometime. In the meantime, here, have a cookbook.
Renat so thanks you for it. Alright. Is there anything else you guys want to do for the day?
One thing. Can I see where she hid the small book?
The what?
I wanna know where she hid the book.
Okay.
I
Naja,
want to know what you hit.
where do you hit the book?
I probably would have hidden it in my bag.
Okay. Roll me a stealth, and then those that are looking, roll me perception.
God damn it.
Oh. Oh wait, no, that's Naja. That's your perception, not stealth.
Oh, it's my stuff. Okay. Sorry. Oops.
Oh, we were excited for a moment.
Oh!
Okay. Everyone in the tavern sees where you put it. It's like snug into your bag.
Alright. And my bag is just like hanging on the back of the chair.
Yeah,
Open.
wide open for the taking.
Yes.
I will just like cover it up a little bit.
cover it up a little bit.
More close up so that no one like stares openly.
Okay, I mean, you're just putting like a cover over it. Like people have seen it, already know it's there.
Nothing to look at. Mind your business, and I'm just gonna cover that.
All right. Uh, anything else for the day before the day comes to an end?
Nope, that's except for Dracula, that's all he can do.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna be doing.
Echo would have been questioning Orem God stuff, but Orem isn't here, so
Yeah, I mean, I'll say roll me. Okay, wait, hold on. I'll roll a religion for you, and I'll tell you what he's at most he's telling you, so at least you can get something out of it. There's a -1, all right. Yeah, nothing much. Like the most that you're getting out of him is just a lot of stuff about Bahamut. Just one particular god. That's all.
I just keep nodding, and then I kind of just stop listening.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, as the night comes to an end, Amara, are you doing your trends thing to get proficiency?
Mhm.
Okay. As you are in the trance itself, consciously sort of like pulling from this unknown sort of library of almost like its past experiences or knowledge that was once learned by some unknown source from you. You see, like in your mind, you can well, your subconscious mind, you can see that the surroundings that you are pulling from this acknowledge from is sort of this dark purple area, almost like a almost like you're in a circle. You're sitting in a seat that is imagine the Colosseum but smaller, and you're sitting in one of the seats that circle around. Uh, as you're sort of like pulling from this sort of unknown source of knowledge. At the very end of it, you start to see figures pop up in this sort of Colosseum-like area. You get the sense they're probably doing the same as you. As the figures pop up, there is something oddly familiar about them. You see their faces with sort of tentacles hanging out.
Ah, shit.
Ooh.
They don't notice that you're around. They are just like in this whole space itself, all of their eyes are closed. Like the only way you're seeing this is more of like your subconscious mind is seeing it. You're not sure if they can do the same, but you are seeing this, that's for sure. As you finish this sort of 4 hours trance, you so like your eyes sort of reopen once more out of this state of quote unquote rest/meditation. You get the sense you were probably in some sort of connected network of mind flares, or maybe connected to the elder brain itself.
Ah. Alright. Good to know. Ah, that's bad, isn't it? Well, you know, then I would figure out the knowledge, right?
Sorry?
I would know their knowledge, right? If that's the case.
If you are looking to do other than getting proficient in something, maybe you can try again another time to
Alright,
glean more.
that's cool.
All right. At the same time while that is happening, Echo, as you are resting in your bed once more, you you have this weird sensation of somewhat of like a dream once more. that you are plunged in this dark space-like water. As the sounds around you get muffled out through almost like water is entering your ears. You feel the presence of the eye once more appear behind you as you turn around, as you're staring at it. No sound comes to. Do you want to do anything?
Can I talk?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I know it's an eye, but is can I get like is it
Are you trying to see
is it
for
like
more?
I'm trying to see if it's being like more on the like hostile side or just more like on the I came
It's
to talk to you kind of you know.
it's hard to tell, but as you are, make me a perception check real quick. Okay, decent. As you're sort of staring into there's like a bit of a distance between you and this sort of yellowish, orangey eye, goat-like eye. As you're sort of like looking into it, in your peripheral vision, you can see sort of this large. It's probably it's large. Not You're not sure whether it's because it's projecting itself to be large or it's actually this large. This large, almost humanoid-like body with sort of a pair of wings at the back, and you can see almost let me make sure I get the description correctly. Just give me a moment. Uh, from what's that thing called? Shit. Fuck. Give me a moment. I need to double confirm this image because the image just lost in my head right now.
Right. Don't
I'm
worry
so
about it.
sorry. I'm so
That's okay.
sorry.
Oh, okay, it's cool. Don't worry about it.
Where is that? Where is that image that I was thinking about? Oh my god. Oh, you're not coming into my head. Fuck. God damn. Ah, there we go. Okay. So this large, somewhat humanoid-like body with long arms and these two sort of wings that don't have they don't look like wings, say. They look like another set of quote unquote arms, but there are no hands onto it. You can see there's this elongated tail with bunch of sort of like uh it's hard to tell, are they spines or are they something else? And you can see this sort of almost tentacle like face onto it. But this is all very blurred to you. You can't tell any more than just the outline of it.
I
As
will.
as this
Sorry.
creature sort of continues to stare at it. Do you do anything?
I will. I I have so many questions, so I don't know if you would be willing to answer those. May at least I know who you are.
Sorry, what do you say?
May at least I know your name, who you are. How should I address you?
You get no response. Do you say
Yeah.
anything else?
I think I would just kind of like just kind of like try to gather what they want from me.
All right. As you're just sort of floating there, you hear it sort of, you see as it sort of begins to speak, it's almost like the water around you is reverberating off of the sound that it's making as it says to you, reclaim, return. As it says that, you see sort of like flashes of images once more of uh different sort of flashes of images of your previous crew members. You see, hold up, let me pull out the name list here. Da, 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 da. You see a few specific ones. Maka and Chief. Those two show up. You see Bullseye. You see Weather. And you see Tails. These 5 individuals, just flashes of images show up in front of you. Not fast enough for you to see any more than just who they are. And after that, the same images of the white ocean body, and back to the island with this almost like temple like entrance, and then back to the one sort of like small shrine statue inside of that temple, as the images sort of like black out and your whole vision goes to black. It's up to you if you want to wake up or not.
Before I do that, I will try to ask plus question. I will say, what would happen if I will refuse to do what you want me to do? What are the consequences?
You get no response at the moment. As you wait for a moment for another response, no response comes back.
After realizing that I probably wouldn't get anything back, I will just wake up from the dream.
All right. You wake up. As you wake up, you wake up at around the same timing as Amara once she finishes her trance. You're not in the same room, that's for sure. Separate rooms. So yeah, you can go back to sleep if you want to. You can choose not to if you want to as well.
I think I will just like take down my journal and start like writing stuff down. What I saw, just additional like notes and theories.
Yeah. I'll say you're not sure why you saw those 5 individuals. You can assume either they were handpicked for reasons. Either that might be one of the reasons, or another reason could be maybe the rest of the crew might be dead. But at the same time, that would make no sense. If the rest of the crew are dead, then why was River at Sasset? So on and so forth. But those are it's hard to picture why they were shown to you until you meet them. You probably have to find them. So yeah. Do you spend the whole night journaling?
Yeah, I don't think I will be able to fall asleep after that.
Okay. I won't say you will get a point of exhaustion because you're just journaling. So, part of 8 hours. But you do wake up sort of a little bit looking like you're sleepless. So, no exhaustion though. Yeah. Anyways, morning comes too. The day is all yours. What do my misfits do today?
wake up, grab some breakfast, and check preparations for the opening.
Alright.
Same.
Okay. By the way, minor illusion only lasts for a minute, so every minute you
Yeah,
have to
I'll just be
like.
hanging around the whole time.
Okay. Then what happens if you're not around? That's the question.
That's if it's not around, I'm say we're packing it up, and I just levitate it.
You can only levitate the rock.
I levitate the sword because it's 3,000 pounds. I think. Well, actually, one second. Let me make sure I'm reading this right.
I don't
Okay,
think
no,
like
no, no.
I think levitate can carry anything more than
500,
500.
Yeah.
Then
Um.
the rod of the immovable rod is,
Yeah. Okay.
you
Shoot,
get.
when it's done, someone. I don't know. I guess I have to beat it the whole time.
Yeah.
I mean, you can try to find some. I don't know what's the opposite of universal sovereign. I can't remember what it's called. You can find somewhere to buy that. Just remove it. The glue.
How do I remove it though?
I mean, well, you have to find the. Okay, hold up. I need to see what is it called. Universal. Oh wait. Universal sovereign 5e. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Interesting. I just looked this up and I didn't know. Apparently, it's considered a legendary item, Universal Sovereign.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
According to Roll20, Roll20's compendium, it says it's a legendary item. But
see, if Darwin taught me how to do alchemy, I could have made
but
that.
regardless. Oh wait, no, it's not. Sorry, it's sovereign glue. That is. Universal solvent is the one that removes it, and
Yes.
sovereign glue is legendary as well. Okay, got it.
I'm so glad we found some of that laying around.
Yeah, but it's sort of like sold in like small amounts. It's not sold in like a big amount, like a small tube of it.
Okay.
But you
For
can
glue.
find okay. So sovereign glue is the one to stick. Universal sovereign solvent is the one to remove. Got it.
Amazing. It was just behind the counter of the bar.
Yeah, it's just a small tube of glue.
Okay, then in that case, I'll just be there the whole time, and then when it's closing, so we'll have to break the rock and move it again.
To break the rock and what?
Or just free it up so we can move the rod.
Oh, so you're just gonna like remove. Oh, are you gonna like levitate the rock out, or how are you gonna remove the rock from the vicinity? That's my question.
Yeah, that's.
With
Look, can we like reverse
Oh, Amara,
the
do you have
button?
Tensor's floating disk on you? Do you have the floating disk spell?
yeah, because my question is because the taverns are usually open 24/7 unless they're closed for specific reasons. So if you are going to bring this out, people are going to see it go out. And then how are you going to make it so that, the rock is never to be
Is there any
found?
way to free up the button so we can press it again?
Yeah, like I said, with universal solvent.
That's like okay, but we have that then.
I'll say, yeah, you'll find like small amounts of it to dissolve the small amount of solvent glue that you put onto it.
Okay, let's just. I'll just have to do when it's super late then.
So the plan is at some point in time you just levitate the rock out of the tavern and somewhere discreet and just get rid of the rock. Is that what I'm getting at?
No. Discreetly remove the clue from the rod so I can place it, so I can retrieve it, and then I'll leave the stone there as like a look at the amazing stone that held Excalibur or something. And a brave hero removed it. Something like that.
But who's gonna be seen removing it?
Oh yeah, that's the thing. That's
Yeah,
just
could
word of
we
mouth.
get like one of us to remove the rod?
So
Like,
it's just gonna be a
Yeah.
one trick kind of thing.
Yeah. We'll do it tonight for the pools of money, and then towards the end of the night, one of us will go there, rub some of the unstick glue, and pull it out.
Okay.
Alright.
Sure.
Could we get like either Renard, Aurum, or Dracolis to do it?
I mean, anyone can fucking do it.
Alright,
It's-
we gotta tell them the plan then.
Because the thing is, it's not wedged in there; it's just stuck in there.
Yeah.
So you can pull out with enough force. All right. So, as you all are arriving to the main floor of the tavern of that you have reclaimed, there you can see there are a few sort of the old employees arriving back. Looking around their places as they are being, as you can see, the managers are telling them what to do at the moment. So, what time are you guys gonna reopen?
Oh,
What time do they usually open?
I mean, it's up to
Oh,
you. You're the new owners.
Well, the 24/7, right? So we'll just open it after we're all ready. And then we can never close.
Unless reasons. So, what time are you guys gonna open?
after breakfast? Yes?
yeah, say after breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, as the breakfast periods have go by, do you guys want to do anything during breakfast, or you guys are cool with just fast forwarding a bit?
I'm cool with fast food.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, as the tavern opens up for business once more, you can see a large amount of customers. Not customers. Of
Clientele?
sure, patrons start to and flood into the inn itself. Uh, what are you guys doing on opening night?
I will be there at the. I will be like a doorman, greeting people and
Okay.
helping them to their tables.
Okay.
I will pretty much act like the bouncer of the place.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'll help. I'll stand like next to the bar and where the rock is, so I'm casting my illusion every minute.
Okay. So like every 40 seconds, you're recasting it.
Yeah, and helping people who want to rent rooms.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm just
So-
performing.
Yeah. What?
I'm just performing. Just playing my lute.
Okay. So as opening day comes, as the patrons starts flooding in, and you can see the atmosphere of the Dragonfire Inn start to pick up. As you can see, a few of your employees start handing out drinks and food. Oops, shit. Yeah. As you can see, you can hear Amara, you'll be closest to the kitchen door. You can hear Gugzup sort of like shouting orders around inside the kitchen. As you all can most of you can also see, so like Losh and his other sort of bartender starts mixing up drinks for all of the customers that come. Not only mixing and begin, so you can see the other bartender is this sort of like almost primate like race. As you can see, they with their tail, they are also using it to like hold up a mug so that they can like pour drinks and all that stuff. As the day comes to I'll say one of you roll me just a persuasion check.
Okay,
Persuasion.
that might be for the more charismatic ones.
Maybe I do it for persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yeah, this is not affected by your dress, Naja.
Oh, okay. So -1 to this then.
Oh wait, Echo should do it.
Persuasion. No way!
Never mind.
So
Never
that's a
mind.
dirty 20 then. -1.
Okay. So
I am
who's
like so
doing
scared
it?
of them.
Echo, what happened?
No.
So who's
Not just
doing
doing it.
this?
Not just doing it. She rolled
That
first.
Naja's doing it? Okay, got it. So
Let's
this
see what
is
happens.
to see how many people is attracted to the sword stuck in the stone.
Right.
So, Amara, as you're over there with the stone and the very pristine sword that's been stuck in the stone, you can see like hung above it is like a little like an old torn up parchment that's like written saying like a detailed story on the legend of the mighty sword that was stuck in the stone, and only the hero chosen by the gods can is worthy enough to pull it out of the stone, so on and so forth.
Did Jadestone write that write up?
Sorry?
Did Jadestone write that?
Yeah, Jade was the one that written it up.
Nice.
Amazing.
So, as you can see, you do get a few, like a good amount of people in here try their luck. You can see most of them are like common folks. Some of them are like guards that want to try their hand on like pulling the legendary sword bestowed by the gods. Only wielded by a legendary hero. As I'll just roll a d20 just for the common people. Okay. And this is for the guards. Okay. So a lot of the folks try as they might. You can see some of them even have like 2 people try to pull the goddamn thing out of the stone. It doesn't budge at all. You can see a few of them like one of the this sort of like farmer looking dude with like a beer belly, so like come up to Amara and say, "Can we use like a rope to try?"
Um. No. It has to be pure strength. Otherwise, only a hero could do it with pure strength.
He goes up, he pays you the silver and tries as hard as he can. He's not able to pull it out. I'll say,
You little shit.
I want to, actually, nah. Maybe. Nah, never mind. After a while, no one manages to pull this damn thing out of the rock. You can see like people are like giving up and like call it a scam, but like they don't have any concrete evidence to back up their scam. Their claims of it being a scam, and you can see more people are, during this day at least. People are sort of like, it's sort of a side attraction for them to like try their luck. They're not like, some are sore losers about it, but most of them are pretty good sports about it. Like, shucks, better try again next time.
Well, if you want to try again, it's like one. How much are we charging again?
5 silver.
1 silver.
5
5
No,
silver.
silver.
That,
one
One.
silver.
oh, 5 silver. That better be one hell of a legendary sword.
I mean, it is Excalibur.
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 If you want to try again, it's only 1 silver.
Excalibur croak.
Excalibur cloak. Oh yeah, the fog just sitting on top of it.
Alright. So, I think Echo is going to do a performance as well.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun.
with the new loot or the for your old
I'm
one?
gonna take the one that actually plays.
Okay. All right, roll me
I use
performance.
dancing lights to like make it more, help with the lighting.
Ooh,
Sure. Is that your attempt
special.
at a help action?
Yes.
Sure. Roll
Advantage.
me a performance with advantage.
I already threw away the natural one, so that's good.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright. Not bad. You do get the current crowd that is residing in the tavern riled up and joyfully, happily, depending on what kind of performance you're doing. Are you doing some kind of like sad one or you're doing like a happy one?
No, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something fun.
Alright. You get
Okay.
a bunch of like laughter and some joyful cheers and some ask for encores and all that. You can see a few people throw coins at your way.
Hey.
I tried to catch them as I flew
Yeah.
forward.
Just roll me a dexterity check.
Can I try to get the crowd dancing as well?
Sure. Roll me a charisma check.
I have 2 left feet.
I mean, you start dancing in the middle. Like it's kind of awkward seeing how you're only dancing alone. So no one sort of joins you. Like people are like they're encouraging you, but they're not joining in. So
Alright.
you're just having a hell of a time in the middle of the tavern.
Echo song is that good. I gotta dance to this.
Yeah. It's like your standard sort of like tavern dance where, since you got the long dress, might as well make use of it.
True.
Alright. Dracula's roll me perception check. Since you're actively keeping an eye out as the quote unquote bouncer. Okay.
I see everything.
That's 2
Alright,
natural 20s.
yeah.
Nice.
So far, no rowdy folks. Everything is as you expect in a tavern. Well, to your knowledge.
From what I hear.
I just saw your
Are
message.
is business doing good? Like, are people ordering food, drinks?
Yeah,
Are they
people are
renting
ordering.
rooms?
There are a few rooms being rented at the moment. You can tell from what you can tell from the marquees that are still present. Almost half of the rooms are rented out, but they're not flying off the shelves, that's for sure.
That's
Okay,
okay.
yeah. So yeah, it's only the first day.
Yeah. But you can see they're coming in, like there are individuals coming in, but there are also groups coming in as well. So you get the sense that food and drinks wise, they are going very well since
Yay.
opening day, and people are, well, Jade did discuss it with you guys before coming to this decision to sort of give sort of an opening night discount in terms of foods and drinks, just to draw them in a bit more.
That's not so bad, yeah. That's a good
Um,
business decision.
1 cup off.
Well, not that drastic, but it's like a really, if like you give 1 copper off for a tavern such as this, you're really stingy.
Oh,
But,
it's like maybe a silver or 3.
They got like
Nah,
ale towers and bucket deals, I guess.
yeah, it's like if you stay long enough, you get this discount for like more drinks to come and more food, so on and so forth.
Buy 10 drinks, get a meal free.
No, it's like if you stay for like an hour, any drinks after that is like maybe 5 copper off.
Are there drunk patrons around?
As this sort of opening day goes by towards the afternoon, they're starting to get a few drunk individuals which they don't stay for too long when they are drunk. They're respectful that way.
That's good.
Don't want to be kicked out on day one of opening and banned from the tavern. So they do leave the premises by either through one of the waiters telling them, or yeah, or the bartenders cutting them off to inform them, yeah, they're a little bit too drunk to stay here.
Good.
But that sort of gives way for more customers to come in to enjoy the newly opened Dragonfire Inn. How long are you guys? Well, how long are you guys gonna leave the sword and stone there for before you rig it to be pulled out?
Um,
At the moment, it's mid afternoon.
let's do
Shall
it
we
like
leave?
9, 8.
Yeah, leave it until the evening.
Mhm.
Is the button facing the bar?
It's up to you
Yes.
guys.
Right, it's facing the bar then. Okay.
But if it's facing the bar, that means it's where the blade is, like the sharp
Yeah.
end of the blade. So
So when one of us goes to pull it out, they'll just have to hit that part with their knee and then pull the rod out, right?
yeah, they would need to cover like a lot of it so it doesn't make it look like their knees passing through the sword.
True, that's
I,
true.
I've got a really weird idea. What if we let the fog pull it out? Just magical fog, and I can use levitate to make it look like it's flying.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's try that out.
Okay. So, as the opening night of the Dragonfire Inn continues, and the days go by to the evening to about 7-8 a.m. Well, p.m. Sorry, what the fuck? uh, what do you guys do? How are we gonna pull off the ultimate heist? Well, to your knowledge.
Right, is it time? Is it time for the frog to pull out the sword, Amara?
I think so.
Your attention, please, dear patrons of the Dragonfire Inn. I'll try to draw a crowd, an audience.
Okay, you can roll me a persuasion check.
With the dress or without the dress?
With the dress.
All right, that's
Nice.
All right, everybody sort of turns to look at you.
all right. Last calls for those who would want to pull out the legendary sword from this stone. Only 1 silver per try.
You see what's her name? Amber sort of like you can see the two sort of Grinning Griffin members sort of like sort of on the second floor, sort of looking down on the railing, and she sort of call out, "I don't mind giving it a try."
Uh-oh.
Whoa! Oh, this is amazing. All right, come on
Yeah,
down.
they could be one who could pull it out.
She struts her way. She makes her way downstairs. Like she. Alright, let's see if she can see past this illusion first.
It's a DC 30 strength check. She can't do it.
Yeah, but
She could.
the minor illusion is a DC 16.
Oh, shit.
I don't know
So-
why I'm not.
Did no one tell them about your plan?
Should I cutting words her? So
Yeah, cutting water.
just like,
If I notice, she notices, there's something I like to do.
Okay, let me find the character sheet first. Just give me a
I will
moment.
cutting words. I'll be like, yeah, there's no way you can do it. Okay.
I do want to say cutting words doesn't cut down how much they
It does.
roll. No,
it cuts off the. Hold on, let me read it.
Damage?
No, it does ability check. No, wait, hold on. Tell me, attack roll and ability check. Yep.
ability check. Okay. All right, she's gonna, as she sort of walks down and she sort of like rolls up her sleeve a bit. She looks at you, Amara, and she sort of hands you a gold piece.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, all right. We got
What's
a big
the
player here.
what's the check to see if it's fake?
Yeah,
Investigation.
investigation.
Investigation. Okay.
Nah, I don't think you can do it. Nobody could do it before.
And I
So
want to
that's
be
what you
I want to be standing next to her when she's doing this.
Okay, so Echo, you're going cutting words for investigation check.
Yes.
Roll me your bardic inspiration down.
Godspeed, guys.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. So
Probably roll this.
So she looks at the the sword itself, and you're standing next to her, Amara. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you want to do before she lays her hands on it?
No, I just have something to do in case she figures out it's fake.
Make me an insight check. Let's see if you can see if she knows. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
You get the sense that she finds that there is something off about it.
Okay, I just wait until like maybe she says something.
She sort of like rolls up her sleeves. She looks at you as she sort of like grabs hold of the rod itself. And well, if there's before she pulls, if there's anything you guys want to do while she pulls, you do it now, or if not, forever hold your peace.
I'm gonna wait until she says something like, "Hey, wait a minute," or "This is my illusion," or something like that. I'm just gonna wait until she says something like that.
All right.
All right, everyone, let's get cheering for this brave traveler who wants to try to pull the sword out. I will cheer. I will get the crowd riling up and cheering. Hopefully,
Okay.
cause a distraction.
Okay. As you see them also like cheer for Amber as she sort of like uh before that, can I ask what is all your passive oh wait, no, I did the wrong roll, so just give me a moment. Okay, so what is all your passive perception?
15.
12.
15.
16.
So I hear 3/15. Is that correct?
2 15s, I think.
2/15.
And 16 for me.
Oh, 16. Okay. So for the people that isn't, for everyone in the tavern that isn't Naja, well, the people in the party that isn't Naja. Amara, what was yours again? 15?
15.
Okay. You see Amber sort of like grabs hold of the handle and gets onto the rock itself.
Oh no.
You can see her dress, so the way her dress is, it sort of like has sort of, there's a like she's wearing a hood, her red hood, but where her dress is, there's this sort of like bow with this bow around the back that is sort of like, that has two sort of tails that goes down a little bit. It sort of like bells outwards a little bit as she sort of like, with a somewhat swift movement, you can see her knee sort of like hit into the rod, the sword itself.
I'm she knows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to use Vortex Warp on her.
Okay. What do you need me to roll?
Constitution save.
Okay. DC 16. She saves. So, as she
Toss a bottle onto the ground. Oh! Oh no! I dropped something.
roll me a deception check.
I tried again. Wow, she has them distracted.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm so clumsy.
You can see some most of the crowd's diversion sort of like pulls away as they even Amber sort of like looks to see if she like everything's okay. So you're casting it again?
Yeah.
Okay. She
Oh,
fails.
Okay, I teleport her up the stairs where she was looking, like uh like next to the, I forgot her name, but you know.
Esther.
Yeah, and then at the same time, I will summon the fog in her place and say, "She was unworthy, and the sword turned into a fog." My God!
You don't I just want to say she's not hidden from plain sight by being up there. Just saying.
Fuck.
So you need to warp
Well,
her
can
into
I
her
do it like
room or
out the
something.
win? Can I like do it out the window then?
Oh yeah, it's somewhere you need to be able to see, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I mean, you can open the kitchen door. I guess you could put her in the kitchen.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Actually, I have another idea. But it's too late. I wanted to, like, when she touched it, I wanted to turn her invisible.
Uh, as 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 Amber sort of pulls it out and you warp her away and appear in the kitchen, all the cooks in there, so like uh just surprised to see her, so like show up here. You close the kitchen door quickly.
And then I summon the fog in her place like immediately.
I mean, the frog was on top of the hill, so it just plops down.
Mm-hmm. My
Alright.
God!
She got turned into a newt.
Alright. As you say that, roll me a deception check.
Godspeed,
Give her
Amara.
bardic inspiration.
Sure. Why not?
Because like,
How
oh no, how could this happen? And I'm just like freaking out.
how much is the
Sure.
bardic inspiration?
With D6.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright.
And then Mom's saying this and would have slightly placed the second movable rod in front of the kitchen door so it can't open.
And how's food gonna come out? How's food gonna come out? We're gonna wedge the door closed.
Yeah, it's just a temporary until I can explain it to her.
Okay. As users say that, and Echo sort of like types in as well and says, you see all the patrons are like gasp a little bit as they see a frog in the place of the sword and where Amber was. You can see what was it? Okay, let's see if Esther knows as well. Alright, inside. Okay. That plus. Okay. You can see Esther sort of on the top. It was sort of like looking down, sort of looking around for Amber. All right. Most of the crowds are in disbelief, and you can see some of them sort of like checking in on themselves, see whether they turn into frogs soon or not.
In the confusion, I'll move the movable rod back and go into the kitchen to explain to Amber.
You can see Amber sitting there, standing there, arms crossed, holding the immovable rod.
Alright, so you know what's up. We know what's up. Don't ruin this opening night for everyone. I mean, come on. You don't want to be that girl, right? It ruins the party.
I mean, you guys were eventually gonna have to get rid of the rock, and I was trying to do you all a favor, but kind of rude to just move someone without their consent.
I mean, I totally agree, but it was a cool magic trick. I mean, look at them. They're all in shock. Tell you what, you can keep the immovable rod, right?
I don't really have need for it. If I do, I'll get one from Darwin. So like tosses it back to you.
Oh, so we're cool, right?
Yeah, we're cool. We're cool. Don't worry.
I walk back out.
All right. But I will say though, you will still have to stay by the rock because there is only a circular hole in the rock, not a slit.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
It's kind of weird that the sword is like wide on the top, but this is a rod.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that.
All right. So, then how long are you guys planning to stay here?
Closing time.
Yeah, closing time.
There's
Then
not necessarily a closing time, just a downtime where there is not many patrons in the tavern.
all right.
We need to get rid of that rocked up.
As someone
No.
steps on Dracula's foot.
No, the cat just jumped onto my arm. Scratching
As
at
a
the floor.
as a drunk
The cat.
gnome just jumps onto Dracula.
Oh my god.
Dracula's just outside, just waving his arms, trying to get the
Drunken
drone
gnome.
off.
Yeah, just toss the gnome out. Nope, get off.
Okay, if that's the case, I'll just when it's like those hours when it's barely any patrons, I'll just levitate it and like I don't chuck it outside of town or something, and then walk back.
Okay, fair enough. We get to that point where you sort of like chuck the rock away, making sure that no evidence is found. Yeah, face the rock another way around, shove it back into the ground. But yeah, I would say you collectively collected about let's see 50 silver pieces from just that rock.
All right, so that's 10 for each of us, and we'll put the other 10 into the bank for the inn.
And there's,
10?
there's also that 1 silver from well, 1 gold piece from
From
Amber,
Amber.
isn't it?
Yeah. So you got 50 silver and 1 gold piece. So it's up to
Yes,
you. So you're gonna put 10 for who?
10 for the party members, 10 for the tavern chest, and I don't know who wants the gold.
I mean, that for 50, how are you going to give 10 to like 6 of us?
Oh, right, 6 of us.
Yeah, that was why I was confused.
Let's just give. How about this? I'll give 10 to everyone, and I'll keep the gold.
Again?
10.
Just
So
that-
you're
Yeah,
not
that works.
depositing.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
We get 10 what?
10
10
silver.
silver, and then I'll keep the gold, so way it's split 6 ways evenly.
Right.
Echo, you receive a total of 20 silver pieces from your performance.
I'm sorry, how much? Because my internet's very bad. I had to reconnect.
20 silver pieces.
Oh, 20. Okay.
As the sort of tavern comes to a sort of a down period where there are not many patrons, where you can see sitting around at least maybe 5 to 7 people. Almost 2/3 of the rooms have been filled up already. There are I'll say there's a total of 10 rooms in the tavern. So I don't know what 2/3 of it will be. Around 6, 7 rooms are filled up. So Jade sort of like comes up to you, Naja, saying how you are the cousin of Farwin.
Yes, yes. How may I help you?
I've taken the liberty to set up a sort of an area to in in Salem specifically to as an account in the banks set up in Salem to deposit whatever earnings of the tavern.
That's good.
But
Good work.
I do require your signature on the paperwork.
Oh, sure. I'll gladly go with you to the bank then.
Right.
And I called Orm's attention. Dracolis.
Orm and Dracula looks towards you.
I give the real Dracolis a look and say, and like look at Orm, like that Dracolis.
Can I insight check that?
Sure. Yeah, you can tell what she's saying.
I just tried to casually look towards Draculus, quote unquote Draculus.
Okay. As Orm sort of looks at you.
Oh, would you mind accompanying me to sign some papers?
As he seems helping to clean up, he sort of puts up a thumbs up.
All right. And yeah, Jadestone, lead the way. Let's go to the bank.
Right this way, as he sort of leads you and Orm down the streets of Salem in the middle of night, to this sort of it's still open. You can see there are a few people inside. So behind is a large establishment. You can it's sort of like set up like those the bank in Harry Potter.
Oh, Gringotts.
Yeah, it's sort of set up in that sort of manner, except there's like extra
Unknown,
security. It's like an extra security measure where they have like a drawdown sort of thing. And I can't remember whether bars set up in that bank, or is it?
Probably were, yeah.
Yeah.
Are there like gnomes manning the teller
No,
station?
it's not just it's not just gnomes. There are plethora of different races here.
Okay.
Like at some point you see a gnoll as well. But yeah. Yeah, all races are welcome. As long as they want to throw away their primitive ways, they can come into civilization. But yeah.
Wonderful. Right.
They come up to the bank, they produce the paperwork for you and Aurum to sign.
All right. I shall sign on the documents. Bahadur, Smoke Scales, and Draculus, will you please sign your papers as well?
Oh, okay. As Draculus, well, quote unquote Draculus takes the quill and writes the word Draculus out. As Jadestone sort of like takes the quill and signs his name as well. And then he finishes it off and hands it back to the bank teller, and the bank teller sort of like stamps it and sort of hands you a sort of this sort of a medallion with a specific sort of design to it. It's hard to tell what it resembles, but it looks like those circular QR codes, those kind of stuff.
Circular QR codes, all right.
Yeah, the design looks like that, but it's more protruding outwards. The circular QR codes. It doesn't have a specific design, just a bunch of like circular lines with dots.
Is this the ATM card?
To an extent, it's like this is a indication on which deposit box is yours. So that if you ever want to like withdraw money out of it, you show this to them, and they will find the box and open it up, grab the money in it, set it down for you, and then they will probably like give you a piece of paper to sign saying you are withdrawing X amount of money from this account.
All right. Would Jadestone have a copy of it as well, since he's gonna be managing the?
Yeah, he also has one of these medallions as well.
All right, wonderful. Oh, now that's all set up. I guess we'll be leaving the tavern for you to manage, Jadestone.
If it's okay, is it okay if I were to hire one more manager, sub manager in a sense, in case I am not able to come in for any work?
Let's go back to the tavern and discuss this with the team. Will that be all right?
Very well.
Okay, go back to the tavern.
All right. As you all arrive back to the tavern, you can see what are the rest of the party doing while they are going to go get the bank details settled up?
Nah, you imagine cleaning up, setting up, and getting ready to set off to leave.
All right. Amber is like still talking to Esther on the upstairs.
Hey, shut up!
Who are you telling to shut up?
Who
I
had
gave the
the
cat.
Nah,
had the
just
sand
joking.
in the
powder?
tavern.
Sorry, what do you say, Amar?
Who had the sand powder?
Oh,
Dracolis has it,
yeah,
and he
Dracula.
forgot that he has it.
I'm sorry, I have the what? Oh,
The
yes, the
the
slag
slab
powder.
flakes.
The
Ah,
slag
okay.
powder, which I would have completely, both in character and out of character, apparently, would have totally forgot that I had that.
Okay, yeah, I'll just be chilling then.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm just chilling, man.
Hmm.
Squid eyes. But yeah,
When can I-
all of you see Naja, Aurum, and Jade Stone arrive back.
All right. I'll take the opportunity to explain to the tavern crew that we will be leaving for some time, and we will be leaving the tavern in the very capable hands of Jadestone. And if it's all right, he would like to hire a sub manager. Any
Uh,
objections?
No.
You
Hmm.
you see I can't remember pronounce his name. Tinon sort of like pipes up and says, "Well, depends. Are we do we get to see the sub manager? Are we going to judge this sub manager for our own, or is it just out of Jade's sort of discretion here?"
I mean, you are all part of the team, and definitely you will have a say on whether this sub manager is a good fit for the team or not.
Okay. He sort of looks at the other two sort of like heads of their respective roles and sort of like pulls out like a half-eaten carrot and sort of like chomps on it and says, "Well, you got yourself an agreement on the three of us. Just bring in this whoever you see fit as a candidate, and we'll do a judge on our own."
All right, sounds good. Do you have any recommendations, Jadestone?
I will look into it myself. I haven't. Doesn't. No one comes into mind just yet. But I just thought to ask for permission first before I make such hire.
All right. Well, we'll be leaving tomorrow morning, so is that okay if I leave that to you guys?
All four of them sort of nod.
Okay. Then it's settled then. Everything seems to be in order, and yeah.
Hey! Wow.
Jade Stone sort of sets aside a small sort of sack of money. This is how much the tavern made, minus how much you pay from pay the staff and for food and drink for restocks already. So this is how much the tavern made.
Good.
Yeah, for today only. So today the tavern made on its opening night uh no, not 50. That's technically too little for the amount of people coming in. I would say the total the tavern made minus cost for staff and all that stuff is and mine did no one touch the extra funds, right?
No.
Nope.
At least I didn't.
Echo.
Did Echo touch the extra funds?
I don't think so. He left the chest there. Did he?
I assume so. But yeah, if no one touched the backup funds, then the tavern would have made 63 gold pieces and 320 silver pieces
Damn. Okay.
and 30 copper pieces.
Oh,
That's
that's
not too
nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Party funds.
bad.
All right, I shall add it to the party funds.
Cool.
Well, put it to the bar funds, I should say.
No, I mean it does pay for itself. Like everything has been taken off. This is the extra that it has earned.
Okay.
Unless you want to like put in some money to invest into the tavern, you can like get some stuff like you can reduce some cut off costs, like improve certain areas. That's up to your discretion.
I mean, I guess we could. That would be a smart decision. We could probably earn more during our adventures. Hopefully. Yeah, let's put that money to like use of the tavern if it's okay with the group.
Matt's
I'm being attacked by the gnome.
yeah, Matt is being attacked by the same drunken gnome.
Fucking tabaxi.
Oi. But
By a
what's
baby tabaxi. Attacked by a baby tabaxi.
so what's the verdict on Naja's sort of
I'd say keep the leftovers in in the bar funds to just to invest and improve in some areas if need be. Emergency funds, that kind of thing.
Sure.
Sounds good. I'll tell Jadestone that to keep the profits and put it to good use, like to improve the state of the tavern as he sees fit.
We could try and add an extra floor. With this money, it could go to an extra floor, or increasing the size of the tavern.
Oh, sounds good, I guess. I mean, how it will attract more patrons, I guess. Yeah, an extra floor for like the hotel space.
Right, from accommodations. We can add with an extra floor. We got 10 more rooms. We have 20 rooms altogether. We can accommodate for more people, which means they'll stay longer. Sounds pretty alright with me, if that's okay with all of you.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, sounds like a sound business decision.
Very well, I will get to contracting such renovations as soon as I can.
All right, deal.
All right. So where do you guys go at the end of opening night?
Sleep.
Sleep. Then first thing in the morning,
Yeah.
head on out to the rock, the Breaker Rock.
All right.
Oh, there's something I'd like to do when everyone's asleep, 'cause it's only 4 hours.
Okay. What would you like to do, Amara?
I want to take that slam powder.
Okay.
You're going to heist a slag powder from Dracula's.
Yes.
All right. How you want to do that? How are you gonna perform such a heist?
Well, where's he keeping his stuff?
I mean, you did okay. Dracula's, where on the day itself, where do you kept the slap powder?
I mean, I kept it. I think I kept it on my person that day.
Like in a pouch or like?
Yeah, and then like in a small. I think. Well, yeah, I think I would have kept it on in the pouch on my person until I got to maybe put it in one of my bag. Well, in my bag, I should say.
Okay. So I guess it's in your bag, right?
Yeah, it would be in my bag. Yeah.
So Amara, to your knowledge, you only know that Dracula's kept it in a pouch somewhere, but you didn't see him put it in his bag, unless you're like constantly observing him.
No, I wouldn't say I'm constantly observing him, but I guess. Well, I guess I would look like once everyone's going up bed. I would look at to see if there's a pouch on him first.
Perception check. Go for it. I don't think the DC is not that high because he doesn't have
Yeah,
much
I
on
mean
this person.
there would be my coin pouch on me, but that's about it.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
You don't see any extra pouches on him. So yeah, no pouches on him. You can assume that he probably placed it somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, I guess next logical thing would be to check his bag and not wait until everyone's asleep. Obviously.
Okay. In the dead of night, past the 4-hour mark. Are you going to trance first before do this, or are you gonna do this then trance?
I'm gonna trance and then do this.
Okay. So after your trance, you'll quote unquote awaken. What are you gonna do? In the dead of night.
First, I'm gonna like cover my face, like outfit, like just wear something else, like whatever we can find on hand. Just like cover most of my body and face.
Oh, this is going to end up so bad.
I'm just doing just in case.
Okay. Like full on old school Fugal era shinobi.
Yeah. After that, I'm going to go into the room and try to get the powder from the bag.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Do I notice Amara leaving the room? Or do I stir in my
mean,
sleep?
roll me perception with disadvantage.
Okay.
Do I get stealth with advantage just everyone's asleep?
I wouldn't go that far unless you got something extra. No, you do not notice leave.
Snoring
By
the
the way,
night away.
Yeah.
I should note my passive is 15.
That
Oh,
is
that's the stealth for Naja. Okay, this.
And just to fuck you all over more. Oh, wait, no, that's the athlete. Never mind. Forget that. Hold on.
not alert.
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Wait, what level are we?
Do you
5?
even have alert?
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, did I even take another?
Or do you
Did I
put it
even take
into
it?
into stats increase
No,
instead?
no, yeah, but it's a stats increase. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
so
But
no.
yeah, my passive perception is still 15.
Okay.
Okay.
But I will say passive you will notice someone is there, but you don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like the thing where like you're like groggy and you think you hear something kind of deal. Not like you know someone is there, you're fully awake in that moment kind of deal. So yeah, so you
Oh,
do
get
not you do not wake Najar up as you leave the room.
Okay, and I'm gonna stealth into Carlos's room to get the bag. Not the bag, the pouch.
Sure. Roll me your stealth to get into his room.
Come on.
Big money, no whammies.
It's GG, guys.
GG.
As you quietly as you can open the door with not a creaking sound. As you walk into the room, Dracula's, you feel a presence in the room. As Amara, you creep closer and closer to Dracula's. But Dracula's, you're not sure you're dreaming or you're not, but you feel someone nearby. Amara, roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Okay.
But if
Yeah, I know. Roll me your perception. Just a flat one, because you're sleeping, you are unaware of this, but
No, the dice hate me.
That's a guy. Dracula's.
as Amara, you as carefully as you can reach your hand to the bag near Dracula's. As you reach in, you grab hold of something that is a pouch like. As Dracula's, you are now sort of aware, like, wait, yeah, in your mind, you're like, wait, this doesn't feel like a dream. Feels like someone's actually nearby.
No,
It's
no,
up to you
before
how.
Dracula's does anything, is there a window in this room?
Yeah, there are windows in the room. So,
Alright.
Dracula, it's up to you how you want to react.
I will react. Okay, how close is she to me?
She's like maybe maybe even closer. Maybe I'd say like 2.5 feet away from you.
Well, wherever you put your bag, I guess.
Well, I would have put my bag quite close to me. No.
Yep, then I'm close.
In that case, I am going to try to grapple her. Just kind of like a swift motion, just kind of like sweeping my leg. Hey, you little! Sweeping my leg behind her neck to just kind of like bring her down against the bed, grab her arms and just pin them behind her as I just kind of like get on top of her to hold her arm so that she doesn't move.
Okay, I will
The
say
moment I feel him grab onto me, can I cast Misty Step out the window?
I'll say if you do so, you won't be grabbing that pouch with you because you feel it, but you don't have the like. Okay, I'll say both of you roll me initiative. Whoever's
Okay.
first gets to if Amara wins you in initiative, you manage to grab the pouch and you will Misty Step. But if Dracula's wins, you don't manage to grab the pouch, but you can still try to Misty Step.
Amara, would you, considering the situation, would you like to roll first?
Thank you, I will. Okay, that's good.
All right, so Dracula's, you have to beat it. Okay.
Okay, man. The dice are rigged. They're weighted.
Yeah, we gotta get dice sort of like checked out, put them in like a bowl of water, so on and so forth. So you don't manage to grab the bag, but Dracula's, I will say you make me a grapple check with disadvantage because technically you don't really know where she is, so you're not really sure where to grapple. And it's the dark, and it's also the dark, so that's also adding on to that disadvantage. What's that disadvantage? And then roll your grapple check first.
Considering the situation, can I use acrobatics in order to try and grapple her? Because I'm going from like a laid down position to then try to get like on top of her, pin her down, kind of thing.
I would say no.
Okay, worth a shot.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Someone's ringing the doorbell.
That's still better than mine. No way.
But damn, Dracula, you're rolling like natural 20s all around. What?
And why can't you roll like this in combat?
Because apparently the dice prefer it when I'm not in
Okay, I'm
combat.
back. Okay, oh, you rolled your. Okay. Okay, so Dracula's, you managed to put this unknown assailant into a grapple. But Amara, you can still Misty Step. The
Nah,
check
fuck that.
the check is just to see if you can Misty Step before before he can grab hold of you. But you can still Misty Step regardless because it's a bonus action and you don't need your hands to do it.
Quick question.
Yes.
Do I know if... So I have like a pretty good feeling where the pouch is, right?
You know where the pouch? You know that the pouch is inside there because when you reached your hand in there, you felt it. But the second you were going to grab it, this quick blur of Dracula's body begins to go for a grapple and manages to hold on to you before
Can I
you can
cast
even grab.
darkness?
You already can't see.
Yeah, darkness.
No,
Yeah,
I mean
already
the
can't
room is
see.
dark itself already.
Oh, okay, sorry, I misunderstood. I'm so sorry, Trash. Is there like a roof, like an edge outside the window, like a balcony or something?
No, but because the
Yeah,
room that you guys are in is not close enough to the front where the balcony is.
how high up are we?
You guys are just one story up.
One story, so that's what?
Like around 15
Oh,
feet.
15 feet?
Yeah, around 15
Yeah, so
feet.
you'll still take damage unless you have something for that.
Could I
No,
vortex warp him like to?
Misty Step doesn't carry whoever is holding on to you.
I know.
Mhm.
I know. I was just saying that even if she missed these steps, she would still fall down
Oh,
after teleporting. So unless she teleports onto the building next,
Yeah, is there a
but
building next to us, and how far would it be?
I mean, you have dark vision. You can teleport yourself out of the room.
Yeah, but I'm just asking how far would the next building be?
Not that far off.
Can I
It's
vortex Dracula's to that building?
how far is Vortex again?
90 feet.
90
Oh
feet.
no!
If he fails the Constitution save, yes, you can. But I need to double check if you need your hands. Verbal and somatic. Yeah, you need your hands for it.
Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it. I'll Misty Step away. Foiled again by the dice.
All right, you Misty Step to the entrance of the room or further
Out the
away?
window.
Out the window. Okay.
And I fed a fall.
Quick question, DM.
Yes.
What's the weather like tonight, and what's the moon like?
The weather. Well, you didn't really look out, so you're not really sure.
I know. Just I'm just wondering if I would have spotted. Like even if it was like for a brief second, if the moon was bright enough in order for me even in this position to get a glimpse of Amara teleporting out of the room.
I'll say with the slight light from like the dim lights from outside, all you can get is a silhouette. You don't really know if it's Amara or it's someone else.
I go direct.
But
I'm
you
going to see it as
all you see is a silhouette. And then Amara, you easy enough. Like before even Dracula's gets to the window, you're already on the ground floor itself. Because I think Feather Fall isn't that slow.
No.
Nah, it's I
Because
think it's like your normal.
I know you fall like 10 feet per round, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Feather
Oh no.
Fall. Wait.
Let me see.
I mean, 15 feet up.
60 feet per round.
Oh, 60.
Oh, so you slow.
Yeah,
I mean, basically you basically just fall down quick, but you just take no damage.
But here's the question: with Dracula's what it's in the silhouette outside the window, yeah? Is what I'm understanding.
like a very like the second you open your eyes, like when you feel the hold onto the person, your eyes are already open, but you can't see. All you see is darkness, and you're holding on to someone. You're not sure what you're grabbing at. Then you felt them disappear. You sort of look around. You can then only the very split second you see sort of like a silhouette sort of falling off a roof, like the end of a silhouette.
Okay.
Then as you run over there,
My other question: how far am I from? How far would I be from the window? Like, how big is the room?
I mean, it's a big room, but you can get there with your like less than 10 feet of movement.
Okay, I'm gonna have to pay for the repairs on this one afterwards, but
No, don't do it, man.
I'm going to jump out of the window, breaking the window.
Okay, so Amara, you're already on the ground floor. As you see the shatter of window, as you see Dracula's fly out of it.
You fell for the trap because I predicted that, and I'm gonna misty step back into the room.
Okay.
Wow.
I'll say, Dracula's, make me your perception check with disadvantage. Even your passive perception is not going to help you here because this is a dark environment. Okay. 13, that's... I'll say, Amara, you can roll me stealth with advantage. Because you... There is... It's very... you are in the dark. Just nice. That's 14 is all you needed. As you don't catch the silhouette in this area, as Amara, you misty step back into the room.
Here's a question though: would the breaking of the window alert the others?
I mean,
I'm assuming we're sharing a room here.
who's sharing the room with Dracula's? I know Renat is.
Yeah, most likely it would be Renat.
Probably the boys will be in one room, and Amara and me in one room.
Okay, so I'll say Echo, and then Aurum and Renat needs to roll perception checks.
Just straight. No disadvantage.
Yeah, just a straight one because it's just a window shattering.
Oh no.
13.
I have an idea, but like, because I have no idea too.
Perception for Aurum 10, and Renat perception.
Come on, brother, don't let me down.
Oh my god!
Damn, Renard!
Okay. Well, since technically I'll roll this as well. Okay. Oh wait, that's one.
So the question is, if they're sleeping and they wake up hearing it, so they're technically prone. So am I fast enough to grab the pouch and run out the door?
We will find out in a bit. So Aurum, Renard, and Echo, you guys. So wake up. I don't know if Aurum has dark vision. I'm gonna double check. Do Dragonborns have dark vision? I don't think so.
Don't think so. No.
Yeah, they
Hold
don't
on.
have. The Goliaths have dark vision.
Don't think so either.
Yeah, so both of them are blind as a bat. They know they see the window get shattered, and then Amaria in the room. As they sort of like open their eyes, they can't really see much that is like too far out. Even the very dim lights from outside isn't enough to illuminate the inside. So, but Echo, you have dark vision, so you can see. You see
And
Amara.
see her,
keep
like,
in mind, I'm budget Shinobi right now.
Yeah, your budget Shinobi.
I see this stranger which just this intruder who just came into this room, and I'm gonna cast whole person on them.
Oh.
And I'm gonna say,
This was
as I
such
do
a
that,
bad idea.
and I would like to cutting words on top of that, as I say, you can't steal from thieves.
All right,
Fair.
so Amara, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
You subtract a d6 from that. Actually, just two. Something like that.
So I have to basically roll an 18. Is what you're
I'll
saying?
say okay. Wait, so I'll say
You'll need to roll at least a
no.
17.
Wisdom saving throw is not counted in this because they say ability checks, not saving throws. Saving throws and checks are not the same.
Oh yeah.
Wait, hold on. I might be wrong.
Oh, that was advantage, my bad. But 14. No.
No, wait,
I
hold
mean,
on.
Yeah, it's a saving
Hold
throw.
on. Oh my god, you're.
Oh no.
I mean,
Oh no.
he still fails, regardless of it. But so, Amara, you feel as you're sort of like Catwoman, sort of like land onto the hard floor of this tavern room. As you look up, you see Echo look towards you, as he says that, and you feel your whole body freezes up.
So can I talk if I'm paralyzed or?
I
think so, yeah.
You can.
I believe you can. You just can't
Hold on,
really
let me just
move.
check.
Yeah,
You can't move or speak. You can't move or speak.
So you
No.
can't speak at all.
No, you
I
cannot.
just like
Oh,
I
no.
once I grabbed like one of the ropes to just like try to like kind of like tie her hands, their hands because I don't know who they are.
Sure. I'll say you can. You can tie Amara's hands up.
I
In
would
the
have
time
asked
that it
Orm to help
takes,
me.
in the time that it takes that long to do it, can I try to break it again?
Try what?
Like if she's tying my hands, can I make another save because it's been a round technically?
A minute. I'll say uh at the end of the tying you can try to save it. So your hand
Well,
will
isn't
be
it
Well,
per turn?
yeah, per
Yeah,
turn.
it's
So it's
every 6 seconds.
well,
6 seconds.
one
6
round
seconds.
one round is a minute, right?
1 round, 6 seconds.
One round 6 seconds. Okay, yeah, you
Yeah.
can make a save. You try to make a wisdom save.
Although, can I just ask, with
Oh my
God
god!
fucking damn it.
With
I was going to ask, would with the figure disappearing again, could I potentially figure out that figure is going back to the room?
I would say you don't know that the figure has disappeared or not, because it's a darkly lit alleyway. The only light is very dim from the back of you, and you can't tell heads or tails from this alleyway. You're not sure they ran through here or they ran somewhere else.
Okay.
But yeah, Amara, you feel your body unfreeze itself as they are 6 seconds. Yeah, that's not enough to tie up a person completely.
I know damn well that is not enough time.
Yeah, that's not enough time, even with help.
Misty step.
I mean, Misty Step is verbal regardless, so you just needed the verbal part. So where do you Misty Step to?
I misty step to the hallway because I left the door open, and I'm booking it downstairs. Wait, actually, in the hallway as I'm walking and I'm going down the stairs, I'm gonna cast darkness.
Okay, so okay, wait. I will add that if you are well, the doors are not open. Because if you leave the door open, Draculus will have been able to see you. Because outside has light, inside has no light.
Ah,
The door is closed. So they're still in the midst of tying you. You can still. They don't know that you have broken free just yet.
yeah, I'll go out the window again. Damn.
Same place or like across?
Like across, like if I went straight across last time, I'd maybe go a little bit to the right or left.
On the building? Is that where we're going?
If I can reach it.
Yeah, you can reach it.
Yep.
Okay, Echo, you see this figure, this mysterious budget shinobi in front of you. just disappear out of nowhere and appear like a smoke bomb on the opposite side of the building. On the opposite building. Sorry.
They're the opposite.
Yeah, the
I just
opposite
stared
building.
there, and I'm just like he just looks really confused.
Wait, opposite building, as in she teleported out the window again?
Yeah, she teleported out the window on the roof of on the building beside the tavern. I'll say
What?
it's not because it doesn't make a sound, so you won't be able to hear it. I mean, and at the same time, it depends on what you're doing still in the alleyway.
I'm still trying to make out like where this budget shinobi could have gone.
I mean, you're looking down the alleyway, nothing else. As Echo and you see this happen.
Get the turn.
What do you say?
Look, did I get the turn? Can I do something?
Yeah, this is your turn is now. You see this smoke bomb of an individual disappear and appear on the roof on the building on the other side. So you got a chance to do something.
Okay.
This is while you guys were tired.
Since I was close to them, would I at least gather at least some features together that sits Amara?
Okay, Amara, how much of your features are you showing?
I'm just trying to cover my face, arms and legs, just so I guess you could see my ears.
Yeah, hard to tell. What are you wearing, Amara?
Maybe I ripped up some sheets and just tied it around my face, arms and legs.
Okay, some dark sheets.
Sheets.
Alright, so
Can I roll wisdom to see if I will be able to actually process that it's actually her?
roll me an insight on see if you can tell it's Amara or not. Alright, Amara, roll me a deception check to see if you can throw how well your disguise is.
Holy crap!
Not what you wanted, but okay. Actually, Naja, roll me a fucking perception check as well for the window breaking. I forgot about you.
The dice are switching sides left and right.
Yeah.
Asleep.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
You just sound asleep.
Yeah.
It just turns
around.
Just confused.
The boys are dealing
with a potential robber. Oh man. Okay, so Echo, hard to tell. Like you can see some pointy ears. That's about it.
Would Echo notice where Dracula is?
No. All Echo and everyone in the room heard is the window shattering, and Dracula's is not in the room anymore. And somehow this budget shinobi is
Oh my god, I don't know it's her, so I'm so sorry. I'm gonna phantasmal force. And I'm gonna create a prison made of fire around them.
Okay, so Amara, make me a intelligence save? No.
It's intelligence.
Yeah,
You got
intelligence
it.
saving throw.
You got it. Cool.
Yeah, this is Amara.
This is my only strong suit. Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
As you cast out the spell, you think you can see the fiery crown above the head, but you can see this budget shinobi is sort of staring back at you still.
Well, when she does that, can I make the the motion shinobis make when they throw a smoke bomb on the floor?
Yeah.
Can I do that and then cast darkness?
Where? Where are you casting darkness?
Just while I am centered on the building.
Oh, where you are?
Yeah, just centered on the building, on top of the building.
Alright, you see this budget shinobi does you see their hands ball up like they're holding something, and they slam it on the ground, and you see this darkness start to pour out. It encompasses the roof on that area. If you want to do anything. As that goes down, you hear a sound of vicious knocking on the door where your room is.
Or like a
You hear
or just like
uh-huh.
no, what they hear?
Sorry?
What they hear?
No, you just hear someone knocking on the door.
Oh, just that.
Yeah.
Just gonna be like, I will frantically look around the room, see if there's anything like they might have came here for.
You're not very sure. Like everything is still there. Except Dracula's.
Oh no, they kidnapped my friend.
Um,
Or deal with the door. I'm gonna have to save Dracula.
Huh? What?
I don't know what they're doing, but while I'm in the darkness, I'm gonna use fast ritual to get a bobbert out, put my clothes on the bobbert, and tell to run north.
Okay. Sure.
So you take it 10 minutes to cast.
Well, it's not 10 minutes.
It's fast ritual. Fast ritual.
Ah, okay. Fast
Mhm.
ritual.
Alright, so talking I mean you can well you don't I don't know if you still have the spell slots for it, but
Well, fast ritual means I don't spend.
no,
spell
I'm
slots.
saying if you want to not use it, but anyways. So you summon up the bobbert, you throw on the fucking
The-
budget
the-
shinobi robes onto it.
So, and I'm wearing my regular clothes underneath,
Alright.
like mine's cloak.
Alright, as you begin commanding the bobbert to run in a different direction. Echo, you see the door sort of swings open, you see Amber sort of like swords at ready, not wearing sort of a full on like, nightwear, like sweatpants, but and then like a half shirt. She like swords out and she sort of looks around the room. I heard a glass shatter. Is that some sort of intruder?
Yes, we got a we got a ninja in the room, but they ran away.
A what?
I'm 100% convinced the Dracula has been kidnapped.
Someone has kidnapped one of your friends. Alright. Yeah, she sort of like sets two of the swords down onto the wooden boards. Man, she sort of looks around. She she sort of uh like you can see behind her she has like a oil lantern that she carried in. She sort of carries it and sort of like sets it onto the table inside your room and says, "Well, bro. Meanwhile, while that's happening, Dracula, what are you doing? Are you still down in the alley?"
Yeah, I don't hear anything else that's going on, right?
Yeah.
I don't see the lights from like a.
No, now
Okay.
as you're sort of still looking around, you can see suddenly there's light coming from your room.
Okay, I just to make things complicated for myself, I'm going to climb up on the roof.
Okay, which roof?
The roof of the building opposite us, opposite the window, I should say.
Alright, roll me acrobatics.
Hold on, just need to toggle to normal. Fuck.
Usually it will be an easy climb, but due to it being dark, it's kind of harder for you. You don't manage to scale up all the way. You manage to scale up halfway before you lose your footing a little bit before you slide back down to the ground floor. You don't fall on your ass, but you just slide back down.
I do let out an shit as I as I slide down.
I'll say that will be loud enough for most of you to hear.
When I tell my guide to go north,
Uh-huh.
we're still in the building, so I'll jump down with him and use Featherfall again.
Into another alleyway.
Into another alleyway. He goes one way, I go the other.
Okay, gotcha. But Echo and
Would have
everyone in
I
the room.
heard that?
Sorry?
Would have I heard that or no?
No,
Like
that's
Dracula was just
like
screaming.
no.
Okay.
I think you would have heard Amber, right? Like knocking the door.
Uh, sure. I'll say roll me a perception check for that one.
Could be another that one. Ooh,
Okay, you hear
Never mind.
knocking, like frantic knocking on the door on the opposite room of yours.
I will grumpily wake up, open the door, and scratching my hair, peek inside.
Right.
What's going on? It's in the middle of the night, guys. Keep it down.
As you see a shattered open window, you can see Amber still in her night pajamas, with two sort of swords sort of stuck into the ground. You see all the boys awake with an oil lantern set onto the table.
Ooh, what did I miss?
All the boys except Dracula's.
Yeah, all the boys are like Dracula's, and then when you arrive, you hear the louds, the Dracula say whatever he said.
Oh,
just now.
Jack!
Wait, I thought you were kidnapped. That's great.
Are
No,
you looking out the window?
Oh, I thought he was actually. I would be. I am like so fixated on trying to hunt down whoever that figure is. I'm aiming my guiding bolt.
Into the darkness?
Oh wait, I thought they were like running
No,
away.
it
No,
was
they-
that they haven't arrived out of the darkness just yet. Because the darkness is
Okay.
big, so you won't be able to see them come out of it just yet.
I'm just aiming. I'm not like shooting the
Okay.
arrow yet. So would I see Dracula?
If you look out the window, yeah.
Yeah, I was I'm just like, wait, you were here. Oh, I thought you were kidnapped. I mean, oh god, that was
Did-
really.
Get that? No! That was an intruder. Ran after it, but it disappeared.
I know they're real good.
Wait, there's an intruder?
Was.
Which way did they go?
I don't know.
I was there, I think, but they just disappeared.
I'm confused.
But
Why would
meanwhile, Amara, as you sort of feather fall into an alleyway, where are you going to now?
Yeah, I think we'll both go like away from them, and then we'll split. The duplicate will go left, and I'll go right.
Okay. So Bobbert is going into an alleyway or onto the streets?
Like onto the streets, running left.
Okay. Because okay, I'll sort of draw a picture for you just to make it just to make sure you can visualize this a bit better. So this is your tavern here. This is the building on opposite. You pass the darkness here. So there's another building here. So you guys basically jumped off here, and are you going this way or are you going this way? Because Dracula's is right here.
I will. Well, is right where?
Let me choose a different color.
Okay.
Dracula's is right here.
I will run this way. The Bobbert will run this way.
Okay, got it.
And like I'm kind of running like this, so I'm blocking vision.
I mean, again, you can sort of like, you can sort of, if you're running this way, you can like circle around to the back and then come back around to the tavern.
No, I just like to find like I don't know, in a tavern somewhere that sells coffee. It's open like this late. Like,
Okay, got
this
it, got it.
early. Yeah.
I think I get what you're trying to do. Okay. So let me just get rid of this. So anyways, meanwhile, back in the room and down the window. Carry on. As
Will someone explain what the hell is happening? Dracolis was kidnapped, but he's not kidnapped. And he saw some intruder?
An intruder snuck up in our room. Tried to take something out of my bag, I think. I managed to pin them down, but within a second, the intruder disappeared out the window. And when I went to pursue it, it disappeared out. It disappeared again. And then after that, I don't know what happened. I looked down the alleyways. I couldn't see anything. So now I'm climbing up the roof.
While you're saying that, Dracula's, you hear, well, unseen servants can't really move that fast, but you see an individual fitting the description, sort of like going across the streets.
Gotcha. I'm gonna get back, get on the roof, and from the rooftop, I am going to try and follow it.
No, they're on the streets. Like they're
Oh,
going
yeah.
across the big street, not alleyway kind of
Oh,
street.
okay. Then I drop down and I run after it.
Hey, I will follow after.
You will have
I
to go
will-
out of the tavern.
I will Misty step down.
Oh, okay.
So many misty steps this game.
Echo, what are you doing?
I was preparing guiding bolt. As soon as I saw them, I would have shoot.
Yeah, you saw. You see the person. You see the
Guiding
target.
bolt.
Yeah, it's
Super
enough to
efficient.
hit a ball, but they don't have. I think they have a 10 AC.
Yeah, 10 AC and 1 HP.
Boy,
Don't even roll damage. As you,
I just want to see how much is it.
as the,
it's actually
disintegrated.
yeah, straight up. As you prepare this bow of arcane light, you aim towards the. If the best representation I can do for that is like like a Digimon Angie woman. Her sort of her light bow. If you know Digimon.
I know Digimon. I don't. Oh, Angel Woman. Okay.
Angie woman. Her I'll post a picture on the Discord.
This one,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that
Her light bulb.
sort of that moment as your finger sort of points towards this slow moving target. Not much to lead as you fire off this bolt of light. Dracula, as you catch up to this individual, you see the bolt of light pierce through the target, and the target sort of like falls down, and like not like the body crumples forward. It's like almost the body vanishes and just the clothes just falls.
Oh, hey. The intruder's no more. The evil has been defeated.
Did I just disintegrate them? Like in my head, I'm just like, there's the word.
Yeah, you overkilled. If this Bobbert was an actual physical being, you not only killed it, like you sent it to the lowest level of hell.
DM,
Yes.
would I, by any chance, think of anyone who would fit these following criteria? Can Misty Step, or can disappear, I should say, because I guess I wouldn't know it was Misty Step. Can potentially animate clothes and would want something out of my back.
I'll say roll me an intelligence check.
You probably would have seen me Misty step from the room down to the streets.
Okay, so a few people come into mind. You're not sure about wanting something in your bag part, because like you have a few things in your bags that might come as valuable to some people. Because
I mean,
to some people,
no.
there are a few people that why is in your bag other than the bag? not
okay,
pouch?
from top to bottom. Okay, traveler's clothes I've got on me. Darts, hunting trap, some spears, a quarterstaff, some hemp rope, a water skin, an ikulua, bedroll, backpack. Well, that's the backpack itself. Blanket, mess kit, tinderbox, tent, torches, 9 of them, a pouch of slud bits, and the coiling worm is on me.
Okay, so it's hard to tell what someone wants in your bag because like you're not really sure that in terms of like intent wise of your party, you're not really sure. All you know is you have something in your bag that is valuable to some of your party members, namely 2, maybe even 3. I think Aurum was saying that he yes to weaponizing it. And then at the same time, you're not really like some people back at the refuge that could perform the feats of Misty Step. But they were like master level. And then there's Amara, and then there's Naja that can perform Misty Step as well. You're not really sure what Amber, Esther, or even Darwin is capable of doing. So you don't know if you can rule them in part of those as well. Animating stuff. You haven't seen any one of your party members animate clothes or objects. You have seen them levitate stuff into the air, which Amara has done it before, but this one seems a bit. You can't really You can only levitate one thing, because it's a concentration in a sense. So you can't really levitate 2 objects, like shirt, pants.
And
Yeah, but there's a difference between levitate and animate, and you said that I saw the figure running.
Yeah.
but would you know it was a clone? Because that's communicated.
That's the thing. I said animated because I'm not sure that if it because Dracula's wouldn't know if it is just like a bobbert or like some magical trick.
Yeah, so you haven't seen anyone in your party members animate any objects before, only levitate. So there, if you're trying to rule out people in your party, that want something in your bag. There are 3 members of your party that want something in your bag. Potentially 3, most likely 2. That's about it. So yeah,
I'm gonna head back inside and just gonna ask, where is everyone?
I will be investigating the disintegrated body.
Yeah, Naja, as you look at the clothes, all you see is like a pierced hole in it and no traces of a body, not even dust.
Wow, Echo got them good. Would I recognize the sheets or no?
Hard to tell.
Huh.
Because it's like patchwork level stuff.
Heading back to the tavern then.
Okay. Amara, looking for somewhere that sells coffee at this late. Roll me investigation. See if you can find one that sells coffee this late.
Okay.
Yeah. Not too far out. It's probably like a small stall that sells like a small cozy inn that sells coffee.
Okay, so the plan is I will order coffee, sit there for 2 hours, and then 1 hour before everyone wakes up, I'm gonna head back with like a coffee to go in my hand.
Okay, fair enough. Then I'll get back to you when we see Amara arrive back. So the rest of the party, as you all arrive back to the tavern, what do you guys do?
I'm going to go looking for everyone.
Okay.
Literally, and I mean everyone. I'm including Darwin, Amber, and all of that in that category.
Okay, I mean, you know where Amber and Esther is. They are inside the tavern. You run to where Darwin's library is. Are you going to get him or are you going to look for him? Just
going to look for him. Going to check if.
I mean, he's still in his library.
Hey, Darwin!
As he
Did you by any chance
looks up to you and rubs his eyes and says, "Huh?
Did you by any chance leave this? Wait, how long did it take me to get here?
with your speed, I'll say maybe about
40 and that's
minutes.
including dashes.
I'll say 40 minutes.
Okay. Hey, Darwin, were you by any chance at the tavern breaking into the building within 40 minutes ago?
You see his eyes are still like shut with his glasses above his head and says, "The fuck are you talking about? Huh?"
No, clearly no. Never mind. And just dash out back to the tavern.
Alright, while that's all doing, what are you guys doing in the tavern?
I will be rubbing my head trying to figure out how to fix the broken window.
Okay.
How much is this gonna cost?
As you're doing that, you see like what's his name again? Losh. So heads upstairs. He sort of looks
Okay.
and says, what's this about? Why did your friend sort of run outside?
I will go to a corner and disguise myself and then pop back out.
Okay.
Oh,
Forgot the rules.
yes. Oh, Losh, we just had an intruder. We thought our friend had been kidnapped and he apparently had jumped out the window and it broke. But everything is settled now. We took care of the intruder and our friend is just out looking for some people.
Okay. I got to tell Jade about this window.
Yeah. I mean, we should have this repaired tomorrow as well. Please feel free to take it out of today's profits.
I'll tell Jade about that as well. Is
Um,
anybody hurt? Is-
I
A
don't
few
think
cuts
so.
here and there.
Is anyone hurt?
Amber sort of like looks at Echo and sort of like and everyone else and sort of shakes her head.
We're all good then.
Okay. I will call Jade about. I'll tell Jade about this. And then when I think, are you all leaving tomorrow? Well, in the morning.
Unfortunately, yes, we have prior engagements in the morning. Would it be possible also to look into hiring security detail for this tavern in case something like this happens again?
I we'll have to discuss this with Jade, and we will see what the budget says.
Right. Let me know, all right?
Okay.
Right.
As he
Thank you
sort
so
of
much,
like
Josh.
he sort of heads back down.
I look outside to see if he's gone and then poof out of my disguise.
Okay. A few moments later, Dracula's you arrive back to the tavern.
Okay, wasn't Darwin.
Do you have any assassins after you? I mean,
Now that I'm aware of. Wait.
Hmm?
Is anybody missing?
wait, where's the one?
Wait, I left the room. I was half asleep. Wait, let me go check. I'll go in the room.
You
And
don't see Amara.
she's not here. Okay. I will spend some time to write a message to her and ask her where she is.
All right. What do you say?
Hey, Amara. Oh, we've been attacked. Where are you? We took care of the intruder.
Oh, that's terrible. I was getting some coffee like I usually do because I sleep less than you guys. I'll be back right away.
You can't tell the tone of voice is just in text.
Yeah. Okay. But please take care. There might be more after us. Probably after Dracolis. See you soon. Right.
All
And
right.
then I go back to the other room. Well, Amara said she's out getting coffee. She'll be back soon.
I should have dislocated that intruder's shoulder.
I mean, did they take anything from you?
Not that I'm up.
Check your pockets, man.
Hold on.
Well,
DM, is that enough to remember the slad bits?
Yeah.
Okay, my eyes just widen and I go, the salad patch!
the what? Salad patch?
I rush up to the room and try to look for the patch with the slad bits.
All right. I mean, you find it.
Oh, the sludge flakes. Salad flakes. Knew I should have convinced Darwin to let me teach teach me alchemy. I knew something like this would happen. Someone would take that and weaponize it and
As Amber sort of like pulls her swords out of the floorboards and sort of like sets them aside and says, "Well, I've no idea what you all have gotten yourself into." As she goes and grabs the oil lantern and says, "But I will need my sleep, and I will hope that none of this sort of drags over to our side. And I'll take my leave. If you need me, my room's over there. And a farewell." So
Good night.
Yes. Good night.
she
Thanks.
leaves the room.
I'm sorry about that.
See you in the morning.
Why am I apologizing? It's not even our fault. It's the assassin's fault. Ah, right. I'll go downstairs and get some sheets to cover this hole up so you guys don't get drafty.
Oh, I'm actually cold.
I will go downstairs get some sheets.
Okay. Some spare sheets from the linen area.
Yeah,
Alright.
like cover the hole, cover the window.
Yeah. So,
is Renard awake?
yeah.
What is Renard doing at this point?
I mean, at first he was going to try and help to tie up the intruder. But then Aurum sort of helped up with Echo, and then at the moment he's just like blankly, like, not really sure what's going on.
Okay. In which case, as stealthily as I possibly can, I'm going to hide the slud bits at the very bottom of his bag.
Okay. Roll me sleight of hand. Well, no. Roll me stealth. Okay, 16. Got it. Alright, this one was last session's video, so don't worry about that. I forgot to upload that. Okay, got it. 16. I'll write that down in my notes. That pouch in Renard's bag.
I'm making sure to do it whilst like nobody is in the area looking.
Roll me sleight of hand. Let's see if anybody. Well, I mean, oh, you're doing it while everybody sort of like clears out the room.
Yeah.
Okay, then don't need to roll it.
Okay.
All right. A few moments later, Amara, you arrive back to the tavern with a cup of coffee in your hand, in a to-go cup.
What happened?
Ah, you're back. I was honestly getting a bit worried there. Okay, to make a long story short, there was an intruder. They tried to get something out of my bag. I suspect it was the salad bits. And I ended up, we ended up chasing them. We lost them, and we have, and right now we're just trying to fix up the damages, and also trying to figure out who it could be.
Wait, you lost them? So they
No,
still
no,
be
no.
out there?
They're still in my. Well, I lost the. Well, kind of. We fingers Echo hit them with one of his light magic things. I don't know what do you call them?
I think it was a guiding bolt.
Is it called guiding bolt? Guiding bolt. Okay, one of his guiding bolts. But the body just kind of like disintegrated, like nothing left of it, not even dust. So I don't know what they could be. I don't know who they could have been. I know nothing. So if it's possible that they are completely dead, or it could be a decoy, I don't know. Point is, they didn't get the salad bits.
I'm a bit scared. How did they know about the salad pit so that we were the only ones there?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that one out. But don't worry, I still have the salad bits, so it should be
Somewhere
okay.
safe.
Yeah, I just hid them back in the in a different area of my bag. It should be fine.
Ah, okay. Yeah. So sorry I wasn't here. It's just I only need 4 hours of sleep, so I usually go to a cafe and read my books.
Yeah, no. That's understandable. Just
Did you see anything outside? Like any disturbances?
How far away was the cafe I was at?
It's not too far out, but it's not close enough to the tavern where you can see anything.
No, I didn't see anything.
Ah, all right then. Oh, well, good thing no one was hurt. Nothing was stolen, and yeah, we defeated the evil. I guess that counts for something.
though defeated is another matter. If they are still out there, then well,
Oh, you should be
So-
extra careful then.
yeah.
Maybe we should set up watches or something, even in taverns, in case that happens.
Oh, what time is it right now?
We're pushing into maybe 6 to 7.
Oh man, it's morning already. Oh, we gotta
Yeah.
travel in a few hours. Oh,
Yeah.
you guys all right?
I'll
Finish
be
my
fine.
long rest.
I
got
would
a few-
say that you guys, since I would say you guys won't get a point of exhaustion, but you guys didn't finish a long rest. So it is a very tiring journey if you were to leave in the morning.
I used a lot of spell slots.
You didn't regain all your spell slots, I'm just saying. All your spell slots are still spent.
Oh no. Well, I guess we could rest on the road or something.
Yeah, well, we don't really have a cart, do we? Got horses, not a cart.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, we could probably buy another one here in town.
That's a good idea.
What money?
What money? I don't have money. Sad face. And my spell slots haven't regenerated yet.
Nope.
What happened to fighting a dragon?
Well, that's gonna be a couple days journey.
Oh wait, how much was a cart back there?
You guys don't even know because you guys just took it for free.
I know.
It was free.
Oh my
You can't remember how much was the price quoted.
No.
Oh, we have no cart, but we have horses. I guess we'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure we will be.
Well, I guess it would
If push
be
comes to shove, we could take like a little short rest throughout the day at some point.
All right. Yeah. I think it would be safer if we all huddled up in one room. Don't you think?
Mm,
I mean,
Well,
if you
take care
guys
of
don't
the.
mind.
If you disintegrated the intruder, I think we should be safe now, right?
I
I
mean,
mean, who's to say
probably, but
that?
that doesn't mean that they're not going to send someone else after us.
Yeah. Remember those assassins when Chris was with us?
Hmm.
Safety in numbers, I say.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Let me just grab my stuff, and if you don't mind, I'll sleep here on the floor.
So, I mean, it's already morning at the moment.
Oh no.
so-
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, maybe after like the next place we go to, maybe stick all to one room, maybe
Yeah, that would be good.
Alright.
just in case.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I mean, that way we could watch each other's backs better.
Yeah.
Right. I think it's time for breakfast and time to head out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We got work to do.
Yeah. All right. Go back in my room, gather my belongings.
Go back to my room, gather my bag, and I'll continue to act as if the slad's bits are still in there.
Okay. As you all gather all your stuff and meet up with now fully dressed and armored up and weapons ready, well, not drawn, but Esther, Amber, and Darwin. uh they all meet up with you all, and you all begin your journey out of Salem and towards the rock where you all found it. As you all in that sort of journey between there to and Salem, how long did I say it was? Like 1 or 2 weeks
Like
worth of travel?
yeah, something around those lines.
Like in
Again,
this
some
1 or 2 weeks worth of travel, what do you guys want to do?
Keep back close. Keep eye out. Hunt.
Got it.
I will go with Dracolis and like forage for ingredients, food and plants.
Okay. Amara and Echo.
I
I'm gonna
will
go
actually
ahead.
go first. I go first. It's okay.
No, you go, you go.
Okay. I will continue messing around with the map that that Nadia gave me, and I will just, for fun, try to unlock all the not lockpicks, locks that I have.
Okay. Roll me your thieves tools, and then your navigator's tools.
I should have navigator tools first.
Too bad. Okay, then Amara, what are you doing?
Well, can I like uh to just forage for like herbs to make potions for with the alchemist kit, alchemy, yeah, I'm proficient in alchemy.
Roll me a nature check. Alchemy kit.
The struggle is real.
Okay, very nice.
Damn! Now all your nat 20s come.
Okay, so for Echo, for your thieves tools, you managed to unlock the third last lock that you have. I can't remember what was it.
I think it's the fourth one I'm currently working on.
Yeah. Then the next one is the second last one, and the last one is the master lock. But you managed to unlock it easy enough on this at the end of the first week. You managed to unlock it. Navigators start the map wise. You're hitting a dead end right now. Like you're hitting a very big dead end because the map itself is not giving you enough info. Maybe if you had more clues on what these symbols mean, then you'll probably figure out more.
Time to visit those points, I guess.
Or go to York and visit his house or something.
True.
Amara, you do manage to gather enough materials to brew up 2 healing potions. 2 minor ones.
I don't want to make healing potions. If it's possible, I like to make invisibility potions.
I see. So you have enough to you have enough ingredients, like basic ingredients wise, because there's nothing too rare in nothing that helps with invisibility in the facility of Salem, that's for sure, to help with making a strong invisibility potion. So I would say, have enough ingredients to make a minor invisibility potion. So this one will only last you for maybe half of the duration of an invisibility spell.
How long's an invisibility spell?
An hour. So this will be like 30 minutes.
Let me check. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's up to you. If so you will have to borrow from Naja the stuffs to begin brewing this concoction.
Is that alright, Naja?
Yeah, sure. Knock yourself out. Can I watch? Maybe I can learn a thing or two from you.
Yeah, definitely.
All
I mean,
right.
yeah.
Darwin's just looking at you disapprovingly. He's shaking his head as you're like as Naja is like watching you brew up this potion.
I just give him the finger. Yeah.
He gives you the finger back. He doesn't care. Sure. Roll me the alchemist kit with since you got profit. Yeah, just roll me your alchemist kit. If you have it. I don't know what it's I'll say with your intelligence multiplier. So since you're proficient, so roll d20 at your intelligence and your proficiency.
Can't be advantage because Naja is like watching.
She's not
She's
helping.
previous experience.
She can't help you because she's not proficient
Yeah,
herself.
I'm just watching. I'm learning at this point.
Just in case if I fail, can we flavor it? So I test it on my fog and then the fog disintegrates.
Sure.
Poor Froggy.
Nice.
Okay, not bad. Not bad indeed. Okay. You do manage to make the concoction. You do manage to make a little bit to test it out on the frog, and the frog does go. Well, due to the small dosage that you gave the frog, it only made it invisible for a couple of seconds. Because it's a smaller dosage. If you made it
cool.
drank the whole thing, it probably can go full invisible.
Awesome.
All right.
That
I
is
know
so
what
cool.
you're gonna use that for.
Did Naja learn anything?
She knows the steps, doesn't know the concept.
Yeah. Well, thank you for that lesson.
Yeah, no problem. Wish I could explain it better, but it just comes naturally.
I see.
Darwin is still shaking his head.
See, Darwin, you could have been teaching me this.
He sort of like pulls out his magical quill out and sort of points to you and says, "I made an oath to protect the secrets of alchemy, alright?
Yeah, but wouldn't it be safer if we learn from an experienced tutor rather than figuring things out for ourselves?
When you come up with an explanation on how it will benefit the Grinning Griffin on this sudden tutelage of alchemy, yes, I will take you under my wing. But until then, no.
All right, I'm getting there. Hold your horses.
Wow, it's because of people like Darwin who don't share their research notes. I have to experiment on people like that tavern owner.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
I shoot Amara.
Well, run that by me again. I think I
What?
just want to make sure I heard it correctly.
It's because of people like you who don't share their research notes. I have to experiment on frogs. I had about 20, and they're all dead.
I'm pretty sure you said people earlier.
I would never.
She says frogs.
Roll me a
I mean-
deception check.
You could ask everyone here. We like had a crate full of frogs.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a deception check. No, Amara, roll me a deception
Amara.
check.
That's not.
Wait, would it be with advantage since she's technically getting help?
No,
You have to knock
because
them.
this is before.
Okay.
You had to spill the beans. Huh?
You fool.
You fool.
You dumb goof.
Yeah, that's more right now.
Oh my god.
This group.
You see Darwin sort of squints his eye towards you, Amara. Sure. I'll take your word for it. But if I ever hear of any sort of humanoid experimentations, this partnership that we have here, I'm cutting it off.
That's fair, but everyone stumbles without the proper guidance.
And somehow everyone else finds a way without going to humanoid testing.
Agreed. I would never. We have ethics here.
And he sort of like looks to Amber and Esther and says, and I'm sure I speak for the Grinning Griffin, well, the members of the Grinning Griffin here, that the Grinning Griffin has very strong ethics against such experimentations. We will not stand for it, nor will we have any, well, do not want to be related to anyone that does such things.
Of course.
And that's a still no for the alchemy part.
Fine. I will come up with something. Just hang on.
Anyways, you guys arrive to as the travel, the weeks of travel end. You guys arrive to the rock as Amber, the three of them sort of tell you guys to stand back as you stand at a distance where you see Esther sort of like walks up towards this large rock formation that you guys see, and you see her sort of pull out of a satchel this small sort of like almost like a patch, like a sticky patch, and she sort of like sticks it onto one side of the rock and another side and another side, and slowly makes her way around this rock formation. You can see at points of time she cannot reach as she summons out like a bear, and she sort of like one of her bears, and she sort of like climbs on top of it and sort of like sticks one as
There.
as she so like as you see her finish of sticking all this patches onto the rock, she sort of like gets off of the bear and so like walks briskly walks away, and the bear sort of follows. And she gives a thumbs up to Amber and Darwin, and Amber so like looks to the rest of y'all and says, "Well, it's gonna be a loud one. Plug your ears if you're sensitive to noise. If you're not, then feast your eyes on the fireworks."
I will cover my ears.
Bear. I'll cover mine as well, but I'm more
Alright.
focused on the bear.
The bear is like so uncomfortable around you.
Bear.
This is a very big bear as well.
How big a bear?
It's a bear.
Yeah, it's like a normal male sized bear. Like,
Perfect, excellent partner.
as Esther sort of like pulls out this you see it's sort of this mechanical sort of like cylinder that is like uh made out of this sort of like copper bronze like color. And she sort of like pulls it open, twists it, and so like presses it together once more. As she presses it in, you see the patches on the rock starts to glow with a bright sort of rune on it, as they all individually just go off with a large explosion going off one after another, chain reactioning off of each other as the explosion sort of goes off. It's sort of like bright flash of almost reminiscent of Amara's fireball, maybe a bit bigger. As it goes off, as the smoke sort of dies down a little bit, you can see the rock has sort of like generally this type of explosion you would think wouldn't sort of destroy anything to any level other than maybe rubble. But as the smoke sort of dies down, you can see what's left is just small pieces of rocks, maybe, and that's the most you can see. The rest is sort of like a thin layer of dust.
That was awesome.
As
What amazing firepower.
as Esther sort of gives a thumbs up, you know those anime where you give a thumbs up and a sparkle in the eye kind of thing.
Good job.
Wait, didn't you guys mention that these rocks were used to trap something?
Sorry, what?
Did you guys mention before that these rocks were used to trap some sort of power or some being? I'm not sure.
No, I said that the forest was meant to trap prisoners. I don't know if this rock is meant to trap anything. She sort of looks at Amber, and Amber says, no, I mean, if anything, the rock is trapped underground." That's about
So
it.
the rock is blown up. Now what?
Now, we collect the pieces, store them up in a good place. The dust shouldn't be any problem. At most, it's a problem to insects, but I don't think insects would really fare that much. I don't think insects have like an evil side to them.
Suddenly, and this ant army just sees an evil army. Of
Yeah.
themselves.
As a locusts aren't sort of locusts are sort of an evolution of grasshoppers, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, the evil evolution of grasshoppers.
So there are grasshoppers near Salem, but they're not too rowdy enough to go to locusts yet. As you see Darwin sort of like heads up to the crater where the rock is and begins sort of like picking up all the small rocks of it.
Can I try picking up some of the rocks as well?
Okay. Yeah, I mean you can do so.
All right. Well, I mean, we were promised a few chunks as reward, right?
Were you guys?
Yes.
Were we? I don't even think we talked about.
We did
Amara.
talk about it. It's the first thing we talked about. And
Yeah.
then it was the items.
Hmm.
Yeah, Amara would testify to that. Like, she managed to negotiate with Amber, like a chunk of the rock on top of the payment or something.
was I can't remember what the payment was.
Honestly, neither do I.
Because I don't
I
remember there
remember
was
the
some sort of
item
transaction.
and the money. I was like, I don't remember the money.
Yeah, I don't remember a monetary thing on top of that.
Wait, let me search my notes.
I think
I
he
know
said
there
she
was
can't.
yeah, I know there was like maybe some items, but I don't know about monetary.
Amber knocks Renaud out. Oh no, where's it in my notes?
I don't think there was a monetary part to it.
Okay, yeah.
When you Darren sort of like looks at you and Amber sort of nods to him and he sort of just goes back to picking up chunks of it.
Okay, I'll just pick up a few small chunks then.
Alright. You have a few chunks of of evil rocks.
Evil rock. They're pretty though.
Yeah, they're pretty
Um, what
evil.
what exactly do these do, Darwin?
Sorry?
What exactly do these rocks do? I mean, we've come across some of its effects. Like it makes people imagine like a darker version of themselves.
Well, from what I know from that guy I talk about that is like fully into like the biology part of like every being. So every conscious has three different parts to it. The it, the ego, and I can't remember what's the last one. Three parts of. Okay.
It's psychology class.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
I
is
studied it, just don't remember.
yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was it, ego, and super ego. Yeah, those are the three conscious parts of the conscious. The ego is the if I remember it correctly is who you are. The super ego is the more positive side of you, and the it is the more, well, best way to put it, the evil side of you. And this stones sort of brings that it part a bit more, gives it a bit more power.
I see. Well, is there a way to reverse its polarity so it can amplify the superego instead of the id then?
So far, not very sure. Haven't done much experimentation with this kind of rocks because this was a more recent find.
Would you want to experiment on it?
He looks at you, at Naja. Why
I
are you
would roll my
trying to?
eyebrows.
Why
I
are you
would roll
trying
my
to?
eyebrows.
Why are you trying to imply here?
Like these rocks can be useful. I mean, it could drastically reduce crime rate. Say if criminals or like evil people, as you say, would be exposed to this and its polarity was reversed.
There you go. That was what I was trying.
Nasha, are you
Yes?
trying by some chance to create the indigo violet core?
Indigo violet core.
I don't know what that is either.
As in the core of compassion of the from the DC comics?
What is that? I'm not familiar with that, sorry.
Well, is that Green Lantern?
Yeah, like got Green Lantern, the
Is it
Indigo Tribe, Last
purple? Like
Starfighter. They're the purple guys.
ah.
I'm
the
back.
welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Did we
Well,
get stone yet?
yeah,
See,
you
I told you.
you guys
We
got
have
a
a
few.
reward.
You guys got a few stones. Well, what you're saying sounds alright, but again, with such information comes with great responsibility. It also can be reverse engineered to do the same thing, to amplify this effect even more.
That's true, but
So,
I think with enough research we could prevent that. Won't you say?
sure, research it all you want, because I don't think this relates to alchemy at all.
Isn't it like equivalent exchange or something like that? Changing things for what they are.
No, this is a rock. It's just a rock. It's a rock that has strange magical effects on it. I haven't tested on how potent such effects are. I mean, if you can find out more from those rock chunks, sure. But I don't think alchemy is a part of it.
Okay, fair enough.
Good try, though. Good try.
I just smile.
How many chunks do we have?
How many chunks did we get?
How many chunks are you picking up? How many chunks do you plan to pick up? Sorry?
There's a lot, Amara. How many do you think we need?
Like 10?
Pocket 5 chunks each then.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Small ones.
They're the size of like maybe small rocks at best.
Pretty. Alright.
Alright. So as he sort of like stashes the rocks that he has been picking up into a bag of holding. Well, Amber, Esther, I'll see you all in a bit. As he pulls out a piece of chalk and begins drawing around the circle around him. I'm gonna head back to Thrago and continue my research there. If you need anything, you can message me. If you don't, please do not bother me.
Wait, before you go, I want to ask something.
Yes.
What do you know about vampires?
Vampires. He sort of tosses the chalk up or down a bit. Creatures of the night, generally, from what they have been told, irresistible creatures. Back in my world, the god of death had one. That's about it.
Would you happen to know if they can paralyze humanoids or creatures?
If they're strong enough, yeah.
Because we might have encountered one back in the Temple of Pelor between Sasset and Salem. He like teleported behind the door. Tall fellow, pale skin, had a glove in one hand, fancy shoes.
I will look into that more and I'll get back to you on that one.
Right. Thanks, Darwin.
No need to thank me just yet. Our job here is still not done. As he continues sort of drawing, using this chalk and drawing around in this circle. And
Alright.
as Amber sort of
Safe
like
travel.
looks, yeah, as Amber sort of looks up to you all. Well, thank you for accompanying me for this long journey to here to look at this gorgeous looking rock and destroying it at the same time.
Hopefully it doesn't cause any more trouble then.
Well, if this is the only one of its kind, it will not be causing any more troubles now. Unless a bunch of insects somehow get close to it and like think it's food or something, then we might have a bit of a insect uprising problem, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
Should we be worried about that?
Nah.
Alright.
Nah. Nah, we're fine.
I'll be fine.
But I'll be heading back to the Tribat Empire. If you need anything to say now or forever hold your peace. Very well.
Should we see the bears
I,
one more time?
I just kind of lean over to Nash and go, "What does that mean?
What?
What she said, what does that mean?
Which part?
To hold your breath or silence?
Oh, to forever hold your peace or something like that?
Yes,
Oh, that means like final. Say something now or the opportunity will pass. It's like this is your chance to say whatever you want.
I see.
You want to wrestle the bears?
Yes!
Then say it.
Can I wrestle the bears?
You have to ask Esther about that as she bams out her wolf as she gets out and begins riding off. Esther sort of stands there nervously.
Just
Oh
for
no.
fun. Just for fun. I've always wanted to wrestle a bear.
She sort of steps a bit closer to Darwin. As
Oh,
Darwin's still sort of like preparing his teleportation circle.
Draconis has just got like this very childish, excited look on his face.
Yeah.
The kind you would obviously see on like a child when, as if like kind of like begging his parents for something.
Yeah, I imagine so. As Esther stepping into Darwin's teleportation circle, as Darwin said, "What are you doing, Esther? Stop! God damn it! Ow!" As he sort of opens up the thing, as he sort of steps into it, Esther sort of like looks around, looks nervously at you, Dracula, and just steps in.
she bounced out also. Whoa.
The
That's
portal
that's
sort of,
okay.
the
That's okay,
gateway sort of stays
Dracula.
open for a while as a moment goes by as it closes.
That's okay, Dracula. We can find a different bear for you to fight.
Well, not even a bear. We could probably even find something bigger for you to wrestle.
Like what?
Dragon, maybe.
Dragons are no fun to wrestle. Trust me, I
Not.
tried.
I heard about a tale, part frog, part behemoth. Maybe you want to wrestle that.
Part frog, part behemoth?
Yeah, I heard it's humongous.
Was it? Yeah, but that's the thing. A humongous creature is not very good when it comes to fighting. Or at least wrestling.
DM, where on the map are we?
You guys are
Oh my God.
You guys are like right here, so I'll just move you guys there.
Alright. Wait, I'll make a marker for the site of the rock. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just
Well,
move
now
this
that's
up.
done. Where should we go?
The mountains.
Yep, I agree. We need to find that treasure.
That's
What treasure?
and
Well, dragons have hordes, don't they?
Oh, that's true.
and there's also some. You know when I was talking about my mother the other like a couple of weeks ago?
Huh?
Well, I told you that I was also looking for a dragon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Closest thing that I got is that it's in the mountains, but that was 3 years ago. It's still worth a try.
That's true. To the mountains it is then.
Gotta get like some winter clothes, some climbing gear.
So, to Yark, then the mountains.
Alright, then we're gonna experiment on the rocks in the meantime.
Sounds
Alright.
good. The yard. Yeah, I could find out some clues to the map and ask some questions as well. and we can shop for some winter gear since the mountains look really cold. And I hate the cold.
All right. So with that, you all saddled up onto your horses and begin making your journey to Yard.
Yes.
With
Yes.
that, we will end the session for today. We'll pick it back
Yay.
up next week.
Alright.
Goddamn
God.
shenanigans.
It was such an amazing session. It's like one of my favorite sessions. Like, wait.
Yes. I wasn't expecting the thing with Omar. Oh my god. That was amazing.
I mean, I was planning it like an hour before the session, but that went so wrong.
Yeah, the rolls were just not in your favor. But
Mhm.
if you were like proficient with stealth, maybe I would have closed one eye and maybe made some DCs a bit lower, but it's
Yeah.
it's very-
Just watch. Dracula's at this point is gonna just take the alert feat.
Yeah, I
Well.
had to try some other point, but that's the thing, whenever I do try, it's not gonna be in that bag, because Mar doesn't know that. It's not in that bag.
yeah. You'll get bamboozled.
Yeah, but Amara doesn't know that it's no longer in the
Hey,
bag.
Aura missed me.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just gonna like yeah, I'll check
Just finish.
I'll definitely check the whole bag first.
HQ's
Just
here.
finish the game. We just finished it.
Yeah, we just finished.
What's up, bruh?
Oh, yeah, and
Yeah, we ended already.
Yeah, we just ended it.
Not even 5 minutes ago.
Right, okay. I totally forgot today is Monday. I thought it's Sunday.
Yeah.
Long weekend. Yes, I know. I feel the same.
Yeah, because today's parking is free. Thinking today is Sunday.
I mean, it's
Uh,
bank holiday, so
let me just-
Oh, there's a lot of handouts. Wow.
Yep.